Check. Rowena, what you say? You finally catch a live show. Big up yourself, Juliet. Check. Bless up yourself, Joan. Bless up yourself. Big up yourself.
Yeah. Big up yourself outside of Canada. Big up yourself, my general. Big up our Linky over Twitch. Big up on yourself. Pilot, I see you. Jamaican Candy, big up yourself. Enough love and blessings for that. Stacy Sweetness, big up yourself, big up yourself. Once enough respect to all of the TamFam, Ragashanti TV members, Carol, Christina Brown Sugar, Dirty Fly By Night, Stay Bad, Kaba Dog Bite, Chicken Back, big up yourself, G-Stop 220, me see Paul Robinson. Antasha, Neil Makote, John G. Carolal, Wagwan, good goods. I just want to, I make the people them come in, I make the people them come in. Give them a little time for coming, you see me? Check. Colin Click, big up yourself, CC. Once a big respect to Heather Garcia outside of Trinidad. Welcome. Looks like you're new. Big up yourself. Yardman TV, big up yourself. Want to remind you people, we're on 3 different platforms. We are on Ragashanti TV over YouTube, kind of the main platform. We're also on the Ragashanti page on Facebook, and we're also on Ragashanti over Twitch. See? The Ragashanti page over Twitch. Remember that Twitch is twitch.tv. Cheryl Bless, pick up yourself. I have a juggling side of the roll call, you know. Location roll call. Realtor 67, big up yourself.
Yeah.
Alright, location roll call. Let me start with Twitch. Location roll call. Where are you located? Location roll call. Where you watch from? Which part you watch from? Let's start with Twitch. JK, Jamaican Candy say, oh, Tampa, Florida. I like Tampa, you know. Nice beaches over there, and it have a nice little mix of city and suburb. You know, you have some city, them are just hardcore city, right? I have some places, them too rural. Tampa have that nice like a big stay. And they got good beaches too, you know what I'm saying? Because American really do good with them beach, you know, so 1 and 2 places have some nice beach. Tampa included. Bashman Forever say Long Island, Jagans. Over in the 216, LeBron Town. That would be someplace in Ohio. Someplace over Akron, don't it? Why Jagans, man, for real, hey, people rate that youth there, you know. When I keep party, you know, before the pandemic, when I keep party. A man that drive from Ohio, you know, man. Come all the way, come on New York, you know, man, just to support the party, you know. I have to give thanks to people like that, you know. Hey, man, drive, hey, I'm good drive that, you know. And now, let me come at the party, you know, drive all the way from Ohio, come over. And then, man, there's a humble you, the man, you know, only for rare and crazy things, so And them man, they're family man, you know. So you say when them man they push out and say, boy, I'm going to support Raga. You don't know, man, I feel grateful for them something they don't. Big up yourself, Jagans. Cleveland, Ohio. Once enough respect to Saint Best Queen from Toronto, Canada, with Supreme Clark, Amsterdam, New York. Amsterdam, New York. Amsterdam. Yeah, I'm telling you, Amsterdam. The people in Manhattan, them used to Amsterdam. Wait, Amsterdam Avenue or wait, I've never been to that place though in Amsterdam, New York. But New York big. I've only a place in New York I never go yet. Never go yet. Upstate. People in will say, you have a whole heap of people born and grow in New York, old and thing, and 40s, 50s, 60s and thing and whatever. And they've never been to New York City. And you can't get them to come New York City. And them think New York City is just full of beer heathen and wicked people. And they live upstate New York, you know. Seriously. What I'm doing now, you know, I've watched some videos of some community meetings on a different topic separate from what I'm doing right here, right now. But just, and within those meetings, you know, several people were making statements about New York City and thing or whatever. So somebody was like, you know, so when you've been to New York City, blah, blah, and they're like, oh, I've never been there. And they're like, you been in? They're like, no, there's a bunch of people that never. And they were like, you know, 50s and so forth and thing like that, and 60s. And they live in the state and they've never been to New York City. Now, that may sound incredible, but it's actually not unusual for people to live someplace all their lives and then an outsider who holds an area where they live in high regard in terms of popularity or prominence, and they'd be just shocked that they have never been there, you know. The same thing in Jamaica. One time I was doing an outside broadcast over in St. Elizabeth, and I met a 57-year-old woman who said that she has never been to Kingston. And if you really think about it, there's nothing wrong with that you live in Jamaica, you've never been to Kingston. But I guess, you know, when you're raised in Kingston and I'm like, oh, it's the capital of Jamaica, and you think like it's the end all, be all for Jamaica and things like that. There really is nothing wrong with people who have never been to Kingston. You have people who live in Kingston, uptown, and they've never been to Crossroad or downtown Kingston. And the only reason they end up going to some area in Kingston, including Mountain View or South Camp Road, for those of you familiar with those areas, is because those are the roads that they must take to the airport. So them know Mountain View, you know, because you know it's a road that for go airport when you come anywhere from up that side if you go airport of Jamaica. And them know South Camp Road because that's the alternate, essentially the only alternate main one. Any day, them build one road will cross the harbour from say Kingston or somewhere in Kingston, go all the way over Airport Road. Them people that would have never seen downtown Kingston. So it's actually quite common for people to live in. You know, we talk to the Jamaicans and them say, oh, so you've been to the Statue of Liberty, and we New Yorkers are like, no, nobody don't go this way. We go this way. But to them, like, you know, them see all this, you know, movies when they want to show location, they have this thing where they show landmarks, you know, for you to know where, you know. Like, you know, if they're showing Rio de Janeiro, they show what Brazilians, Rio de Janeirians call Cristo, you know, Christ the Redeemer, the statue. You always see that big statue, you know, they show landmarks and so forth and things like that. So a lot of people are used to that with New York, you know. So they watch all these movies and them say the Statue of Liberty and things say New Yorkers go there. I think, no, New Yorkers not go there. We don't even care for it. Another thing, I can't tell you in all my years being here in Jamaica, being here in the United States, how many times I meet people who I'm telling them that, no, you ever woody for Jamaicans, they don't go to the beach. And they just can't understand. They're like, what do you mean you have Jamaicans don't go to the beach? Worse if you tell them, say you have Jamaicans who can't swim. Worse if you tell them, say you have Jamaicans who can't swim, and you're like, yeah, you have enough Jamaicans can't swim. Kind of fit in mind, the island and that's something there. So it's quite normal for people to live certain places and don't go certain places where everybody thinks, say, everybody would have go to those places, Anyway. I see somebody I call right time. We can see what I want. Hello. Hello.
Stop it.
Well, let me turn off the noise.
Yeah, turn it off behind it.
Well, let me turn off the noise because I'm in a people business today.
Yeah, turn it off from back of here for me, cause.
All right. So what you up to? Mixup Wednesday.
Why you turn on the TV for man to listen to? Sure.
Let me go to the door. Because them have mess up me and your business.
Oh, thanks morning.
Hey, so what going?
All right.
Not that thing. Where you up to? Jesus Christ.
May I do the show?
All right, so I'll go on with the show. Oh, God damn it. Ah, boy. Yes, Raga, where you up to? God damn.
May I do the show? You have something where you say?
Yeah. I'm just a call I yell you up.
Oh, all right. Big respect for that and thing. Where you call from?
Georgia.
All right. Blessings and thing. Well, the obvious Atlanta area where you have one place down the name. Well, I forgot to name them and thing or whatever. But big up yourself, man. So what going on at Georgia? Everything proper?
Yeah, the country's still there.
All right.
So I did not lift it up yet.
All right. Are you still a techie people, man?
As always.
All right. Now say a word, man. Big up yourself, man, and thanks for the year here.
All right, bro.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
See the earless a sheet on the New York beaches. NASA. On the lucky the beach them look good here now. When we just jump up here back in the day and whatever. Hey, New York beach them they just. It was the weirdest thing. We see people say them go beach. Because me most of them amongst white people when me just come in and YMCA camp through when me did amongst them. And it was the weirdest thing. We see you go beach and when we see a big garbage in the water, and the water dark. And I would put needles. Back in the day, they like needles. What drug people use. And then me there on white people and things. So I said to them, so like, at one point, me like, when I go swimming, when I go into the water, and all of them look at me like, no. And one of them say, no, we don't. When we come to the beach, we don't go to the beach to go to the water. We come to the beach to stay on the beach and sunbathe and whatever. That was a strange to me. As a Jamaican, that you go to the beach and you don't go in the water at all. That was just unheard of when we grew up. You go beach, you go into the water. At some point, you have to go into the water. All people who not too like the water, at some point, them just kind of walk into the water and even stand up in them waist because there's this thing like, you can't say you go beach and you never go into the water. You understand? That was weird. So the beach, they're much better now. I'm afraid of beach American thing, and I went which beach me to go and I said, well, this is better. The one at Newport, Rhode Island. The beach was much better than what was in New York and New Jersey, which was my introduction to beach. But of course, later on, I live in Florida too and thing. I'm see them have better beach down there over Tampa side. I think Tampa beaches are better. West Coast Florida beaches, I think they're better than East Coast Florida beaches. That's just my opinion. I don't want nobody come cuss me. Miami people don't cuss me. Fort Lauderdale people don't cuss me. But them sound different over there, man. Them sound different over there over Tampa side. Them have a different sound over there. We're nice off a beach, you know? That is just my opinion as a Floridian. Somebody who live in Florida, because Florida and New York are the two places where I live the most, you know? Ormond Beach. Siobhan, I'm familiar with Ormond Beach. You so up there so regularly, you know? You say if you drive from Miami, go up on Ormond Beach regularly and all these things. They have nice beaches up there too. And the other thing where they chew me off when I come I'm Philip Williams, big up. Java Mir, large up, Neil McCote, Sonny and the whole crew. The other thing where they chew me off with the crowd of people who made them amongst them just come America was for them idea of party never included dancing. Yeah, amongst a lot of white people, you know, when them say let's party, it's about drinking. Let's party, it's about hanging out and drinking. No dancing. And when we grew up, party was more about the music and dancing. Drinking comes second. Less drinking wasn't that big a deal. But up here amongst some white people, man, when them say party, man, it's about drinking, man. Yeah, me did have to get used to that. That was kind of weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go over the Ragashanti page, Pam. What is? There's an interesting conversation. What the conversation start over the Ragashanti page, man? Over Ragashanti page on Facebook. Somebody say enough Jamaican come to foreign and turn gays. Then somebody respond to them and say, them was gay while living in Jamaica, them just gonna come out, them come to USA and them come out of the closet. That's an interesting conversation. But anyway, location roll call over Ragashanti page on Facebook. Let's have it. One of that. Talk to me now. Big up yourself, Clear Paragon, sing. Yeah, the beaches on the west coast of Florida. Better. Thank you for agreeing with me. JR Atlanta. Jeremy and Valley Stream, that's right next to me, you see me? Yeah, I understand. Even said she been here in America from 07 and one time she got beach. She said beach not inviting to her. Nikisha, weird what I'm then. Weird what I'm them, Nikisha. I'm them, you know. I look a place I'm them, you know. When me there you can, you know. When me there you can, I'm a bad, you know. That time boy a bad, you know, man. Boy a screech and I go on with the something them and whatever. I mean I be a deal and thing and whatever and thing and she just have this thing where she can't do nothing at school. When we say school, we mean UConn, the University of Connecticut. So I never really understand and thing and she's like, nah, it can't happen at school, it can't happen at school. I say, what? She's like, no, just a thing she have, she not do nothing at school. So I'm gonna say if anything happen, she said it have to happen at her home, and her home was in Hamden. And you know, you have to drive and take 84 and then catch Interstate 91. It was a good drive, you know. And I never get it, you know, but you know, I guess some people are like that, you know, them have them like a reason, them can't do certain things I guess, certain towns, whenever them, or she just wanted the security of her home or something like that. But that's how I came to know Hamden, in a weird way, So big up Hamden. Every time they made it a bad, isn't me? Me mama, Sprucey, what? Sprucey, you say you're gonna kill me. Sprucey, darling, dear rat. Sprucey, strong body, Sprucey. Good up, Sprucey. Sprucey, you know say all these years, you're gonna kill me, because you know say all these years, may I spell your Yvette with a Y. And probably that is an issue with you too, because you know women different from men, touch about how you pronounce them name and spell them name. That is something I've never been able to explain why it is, but I figure it's related to the whole notion that which is a bigger deal for women, like it is important to women that you don't treat them like everybody else, Giving out men, man for have enough gal and gal in a bungalow. So in an environment like that, my reasoning is it would be important for women that hey, I want you treat me like one of the gal in the bungalow. And then when you break down that now, you have little things that they want you to acknowledge their individuality. And women like attention and want to feel special and things like that. So then identity issue become important to them, that it's important that I am acknowledged from the pack. And I think that is part of the reason why women are so touched. You will never hear a man say, my name is Carl with a K. You will never hear a man talk like that, like say, my name is Carl with a C, and make sure you get the C right, and I make a big deal about it. Man, not talk so. We not talk so. We no matter to it. It's not a big deal to it. We not get touchy about them something. But women, hi, how you doing? What's your name, man? Catherine with a K. And I'm always saying that way, like, please don't even get it wrong, because if you get it wrong, that's it. I'm done with you. I'm cut you off, whatever. So, Sprucey, darling, I gotta apologize for something but you never know me did that though. When you do something wrong and you never tell the person, but all this time I'm spelling your name with a Y. And it's a E. Right? So big up yourself, Yvette with an E. Yeah. No, but seriously, what is this thing with women and them name, man? It's really important. The worst thing all a man could have do, I involved with a woman, and go call her by another girl name. Him just dead. If a man, worse if you all look a chunchun and get it and them something and you look it and whatever, you go call a woman. I must she did like you from before for make you all get to with that. Because a woman play with that something, man. No make no mistake with them name. Woman like that something, that big deal for them. But guys, we don't care. Well, honey. See that? But Shen says she and man get touch his body if them spell him name with a K. Yeah, ma. No, your man. I think you left off the N right there, so okay. Jamaican Candy says, she said, yeah, I have to. Candy with a K. I have to say candy with a K. Yeah, but I give my little med Spanish or whatever, but it would be interesting to hear what women have to say about that, why that is so important for them, that why chance to Mr. Stewart, life looks amazing on you. You look fine every time I see you. Thank you, Chance. You're so kind. Overly generous, of course, but appreciate it. My past fine stage. Me know the panel is sitting there right there now. Raga, what about right there? Raga chilling, But anyway, it would be interesting for a woman have to say why it is so important for that time people pronounce the name correctly. I don't know. One of them thing. I'm gonna go on Facebook and see what other location people. Hold on, let me make sure. Spruce, me just send your friend request here. People. Hold on, let me try. Okay. Okay, look at that, okay. Oh, and Spruce said the pronunciation is also important to her. It's, okay, so it's not Yvette. I think is it Yvette? Is it Yvette? Is it actually Yvette? Angelina, big up yourself. West Palm Beach, you're there, big up yourself. Is it Yvette? Let me know if it's Yvette, right? Because I've never pronounced somebody named Yvette. Confirm. Okay, all right then. All right, so I'm going to see who else I know. Sophia, darling, dear, boy, big up yourself, you know, Sophia. And people, you know, have to give thanks to people like Sophia, you know. John, you know. Yeah. The years, you know, support this one thing and Sophia is just so positive. Sophia is just eternally positive and just always uplift the culture and uplift the people and, you know, always I take the higher road, you know, and now make nobody draw out, you know, stupid immaturity and all these things and whatever. Sophia, big up yourself, you know. Donna said, Rag, I just avoided a meeting at work so I can listening to you. Hempstead. Well, big up yourself over there in Hempstead, you know. Over there, some of my Whole Foods there. That's the Whole Foods I like. Me drive all the way from the Long Island Queens border and I go to that Whole Foods. And my Whole Foods that over Hempstead. You understand? Big up yourself, Donna Marie. Large up. Oh, you bet you not mine. My son's name. They always say it wrong. But what is your son's name? I would have to big up Nikisha So Royal Brown. Anne-Marie Gilmore. Hold on. Do I know this Anne-Marie Gilmore? Make I go up on her page and go see if I know. Anne-Marie Gilmore. Chunky. Hold on. Do I know this? Look at that. Anyway. Nah, Sophie, you don't need to blush. I'm just being objective. Those are all facts. You know that. Alicia Royal, Orlando, Florida. Big up yourself. What the other location them stays? The Decatur of Georgia, Gully God, large up. Shelley Chin, Maryland. Norma in Queens. I see all over there, Ragashanti page. Barton over there in Georgia, Winder. Terrian, big up yourself. Kamaria, bad girl, Kamaria, wagwan. Gangster girl, wagwan. Oh, your son named Javante and the E is silent. Or the last E. So it's a Javant. That's interesting. All right, so I'm going to go over roll call quick over the YouTube, the Ragashanti page on YouTube now and see what I'm going. All out over on the Ragashanti page over YouTube. Talk to me, I know. I say G-Stop, T-Dot, Canada. I see you there, Sonia. You never tell me where you're there. So that's it. Raga, you always call me Sonia, and my name is Sonia. Yeah, I find that Jamaicans, we very often have a little problem. Who used to speak in patois, we very often have a little problem. I pronounce O in the English language, you know. Yeah, we if it's in the first syllable, you know, like let me see. Me can give you an example. Well, a lot of words where we change up in a patois. The first syllable we don't really, we don't say toilet. We don't say toilet. We say toilet. So when we're going over into the English language now, we have it has a kind of residual impact there, the residue of the patois still come over. So Jamaicans very often tend to pronounce O almost like A. We have a little issue with that. But then again, this is just me, the nerd, noticing these things, so not for follow what me I say, this is just whatever. Michelle, what you say, Brooklyn, DJ Cole, Newburgh, used to go over there so I dance, big up yourself, Danny Pong and the whole crew from Spoilers who used to run over them and big up on yourself, Teacher Last, the whole works. Philip Williams, big up yourself. Poinciana in Florida, I've never been there, but big up yourself. Leone over California, Leone, all this time at California, you're always there, you're just over there right now. You're gonna look for somebody over California, Leone? You're gonna look for somebody at California, dog. The Delcine in Rumson, New Jersey. Ives Dairy Underwater. Bernadine, Mississauga. I was having a discussion with somebody recently, and I was like, "Is it a step up when people move from Toronto and go?" Well, I made a post over on my Instagram, right? One man a thief package, but in the comments somebody go say and it was even a package in Mississauga. So in the comments somebody go that drop word and I say yeah. And a Mississauga the thief come from Brampton over there the thief they come from. So me sense that there's this little thing there now between Mississauga and Brampton. For those of you who don't, these are in the Toronto metropolitan area, so they're in Ontario. So apparently there's a thing there, that so I talked to somebody recently about it and she said, no man, what happened is that a whole heap of Indian live at Brampton. And Jamaicans, them, I don't know, probably is a thing up there or whatever. Which is interesting because as Jamaicans, we used to Indian. You don't have to live in amongst Indian or Jamaica. You don't have to live a catbird pet. Or so, but being around Indian people are not new to here at Jamaica. But anyway, apparently now some Mississauga is interesting. I was told is a little bit more diverse and but less with the concentration of Indian people and things like that. I don't know, whatever. But it seemed to be that Mississauga have a little bit more ratings than Brampton. And again, people, these are areas surrounding Toronto, But them have a little thing I go there. Like New York City. Every borough in New York City have nice area, But when people are step up, they move from Bronx to Queens. Or they move from Queens to Bronx. Or even No. They move from Bronx to Queens or Brooklyn to Queens. So Queens is considered like a step up, in terms of New York City local culture. But you have really nice part of Brooklyn and Bronx, Yeah, you have some part of Brooklyn where, a lot of Jewish people live. Some huge mansion over there, so over the ocean part there, part Flatbush and go over there. So you have some really nice part of Brooklyn, man. But Queens is considered like a little step up, to the point where sometimes you keep events and then Queens people like, oh, you keep it at Bronx. You couldn't keep it at Queens. I'm not really go Bronx, I'm not go Brooklyn, But Bronx people or Brooklyn people will go Queens. But Queens people not really like go events at Bronx or Brooklyn. And me as a promoter, you have to know them look at something now. I keep events at Queens because I live in Queens. I've always lived in Queens. Even though I come a foreign, the first place me there was Brooklyn, like many Jamaicans, a Brooklyn busway. But every year I have that look of something there, you know. You have one little year I consider better than one. And if you step up in a life and you go buy a house, you go over another other year. Good afternoon, Carla. Wagwan.
Good afternoon, sir. Calling from Canada, you weather girl over here.
Yeah.
To help you with that little topic that you're on.
Yeah.
So, I do real estate.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's going on. Okay, good.
I get around.
Yeah. You get around because of real estate. yeah. You get around. Yeah.
Yes, I get around.
Yeah.
So in the hierarchy of cities,
yeah,
Brampton is at the bottom of the hierarchy of cities.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yes. So if you do Toronto, Brampton, Mississauga, Brampton is at the bottom of those three cities.
Oh, that is interesting. That is interesting.
And it's not that it's a bad place to live, because there are nice houses there.
No. Brampton is really nice. Well, I just like Canada, clean and quiet and whatever. But Brampton, I find Brampton really nice. Yeah, I think Brampton is nice. Yeah.
But white people always look against Brampton because of the concentration of the Pakistanis, Indians in that.
Yes, that is what I hear.
So, typically, them always refer to them like how cockroach, you see one cockroach, and for you see one cockroach, you know, so 10 more there. Not calling them cockroach, but the analogy of.
Yeah.
Anyway, one go expect 10 or 20 more for come.
But some people say that about we Jamaicans.
Yeah, but we like with space. So I go into different houses every day. And in a Jamaican household or even in a white household, when you go in, if there's 4 bedrooms, there's maybe 3 people, 4 people, 5, 6 max.
Mm-hmm.
I get calls now for 6 to 8 people in a 3-bedroom or a 2-bedroom because them a go school or whatever. So the amount of people in a one house far outweighs the amount of people in another house, in another culture.
Okay, interesting.
In another culture, right? So they like to live together.
Okay.
So you will have mother, father, daughter, the daughter husband, the daughter kids, the grandparents, all in at the same house.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So they like to live together, and so where we would have said.
So are you saying we Jamaicans we not pack up as much in a place? We not pack up enough people in a place?
Oh, God, no.
You sure? You sure?
I've been in enough houses over the years.
Okay.
I have been in enough houses over the years.
Okay.
And we not sleep on floor. We not put mattress not even mattress, like the little padded mat them on floor for sleep. Cause if you not have you know, so when people in Jamaica feel so them step up in a life, a good bedroom set them a buy. That is like an achievement. We are buy good bedroom set cause we house have to look good.
No, but be careful,
So,
you know. Hold on, be careful.
No, some people. I'm not.
No. Hold on. All right. You see what you say about good bedroom set? When I went to Japan, I happened to have some friends and associates and things who are very, 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 very wealthy. Very wealthy. You know, so when me go fit in place and thing, you would have never know. You're familiar with the concept of minimalism? Minimal, you just live by the minimum. Right. when me go them rich people a place or whatever, you know, them have them bed is like one flat something upon the ground, you know. Because you know, Asian people, like Asian culture, though, a lot of it has to do with some spirituality associated with the earth and these things and whatever. But it's just some very humble thing, and it's just a thing amongst them. That is how you live. And And then for somebody like me, who did reach a point where me and say bedheads are not necessary. Bedheads are such a big deal in our culture, but they're so not necessary. And me and Jamaicans argue about this all the while, but we grew up and bedded is a thing. Like, I look on a nice bedded there and bedded. You know, when you grew up, this whole thing about bedded and thing, the only thing people use bedded for, really, is a hold on when I'm start out and I give some good bed. And I'm saying, hold on upon the bedded. I said, my girl, go hold on upon the bedded, cock upon the bedded. But apart from that, bedded is just used as this little iconography to connote status or whatever. It has no practical use, yet me know people place more importance upon them bedded than the mattress. Me wrong or me right? Allow me to tell her a truth.
That is true, because the bedded have to look good.
Exactly. So somebody like me, you know, at the time, me did not go through that phase of like, why the hell is bedded such a big deal amongst Jamaican? What's this big thing with bedded? Me know a woman got money out for him, sort out, and the man on a bedded, and him never get no front, you know. And she go back and chat to him and think him say, him the road I go and both said him don't even have a bed. I'm nearly dead. But when me I said.
But that's why I said some Jamaicans put that value into it, wherein I've gone into several houses for South Asian owned houses.
Yes, but what I'm saying, if you go there and you not see them with no bed and all, that no means say them not alright and all these things. You have to be careful because
no.
Remember, Indians are Asians too, you know, even though no people don't want to refer to them as Asians, they're Asians too, you know, so them have some similarity in their cultures there, you know, some commonalities.
The who? Sorry, say that again. You drop out.
No, what I'm saying, Indians are Asians too, you know, even though some people tend to think of Asians as the light skin, Chinese, Japanese, and so Indians are Asian to the South Asian darker people.
That's what they refer to them over here as primarily.
Right.
South Asian, because that include the Pakistanis, the Afghanis get lumped up in that because you know, like in a Jamaica, every Chinaman is a chin. Right. Over here, so pretty much every brown person is an Indian.
Oh, okay. Oh, them hate that is it, and the Pakistani, them hate that.
Exactly, because you have the Afghani, you have the Pakistani, you have the Indians or whatever, so them all have them whole cultural identity, but we just say Indian for everybody across the board.
Yeah, you're right. In Jamaica, for you look that way, they are Mr. Chin, which again, the Japanese them hate it because them have history of conflict with China. The Korean them no want nobody call them Japanese because Japan did go take them over one time and all. That'd be a drama.
Exactly. So because of that, in Brampton, when the Indians started to come over a lot. Well, South Asians started to come over a lot in the late 80s.
Yeah.
Brampton was the place where they started to be.
But
and that's where they are. That's where they develop.
You're sure you don't? You're sure you? I'm gonna play that video. You're sure you don't want to amend what you say about Jamaicans in terms of the pack up something?
No, because
you really don't believe that Jamaicans pack up no people in a place. You're not gonna change it. All right, well, where you are, well, okay.
Here's why I'm not gonna change it. Having been in as many houses that I've gone to,
right,
where Jamaicans have lived, the house in a pack up.
Okay. All right.
Based on my job, what me do,
right,
and having gone in as many houses that I've gone into, the house them not pack up.
Okay.
Not the way the South Asians do, but the houses that want me going out when me I sell, or when me I just view house with my clients or whatever. No.
All right.
It no, them the outside a pack up. But again, that is why Brampton get that name. But Mississauga has always been, if you now live at Toronto, Mississauga was the next best place to live.
Oh, okay.
Then Brampton was like, okay. Brampton started to get more populated because the houses in Brampton were cheaper and are still cheaper than the houses in Mississauga.
Okay.
Okay, so you have that, and then there's still the classism or something. So if somebody most people, if they have a choice of some place to live, and they had to choose between Brampton and Mississauga would get first priority, again based on where the people them live, work, and then they would Brampton.
Well, I appreciate your education on that, and it's interesting because I haven't been to Mississauga much when I go to Toronto side, I think. But I've been to Brampton a lot because a lot of Jamaicans live there, you know. So, and then a lot of events, when people hire me for events, more often than not, it's going to be someplace in Brampton, you know, once you're in the Toronto metropolitan area. But I like Brampton.
Mississauga. You've been to Mississauga, you just have not explored Mississauga.
Right, that's correct. That's correct.
Because each time you land, you land in Mississauga.
Right. Pearson. Right. Anyway, big up yourself for that here. I'm going to run a little video right now and sitting here.
Enjoy later.
Yeah, man, and thanks for helping us and sitting there. All right, people, I'm going to run a video, right? And after me run the video, don't nobody call now, please. Nobody call right now. Nobody call, right? I'm gonna run a video, and then after me run the video, I'm gonna tell you something on the other side, all right? So nobody call now, nobody call.
Why do I need a seatbelt? It's the safety thing. I could get sued if you get hurt. You have money or what? No. What do you mean? Turn around. He said 80. Yeah. Enough of this shit. Your side? Yeah. Enough of this shit. Today you better live. Today you better I pull over. Let me tell you something. Oh shit. Lady, how did you like it?
How do we get this thing on?
Well, he said, I have to tell you something. My name's Ari. I'm a pro driver. And today we...
and your accent?
And you just got pranked. It was completely fake. You want some fresh air? I'll open the door for it.
I feel like... Ari. Wow.
So what do we have here? We have a situation here where this woman was pranked, right? So it was a prank, right? And they had her unsuspectingly and going in this car and whatever, they got her in the car. And Ari is a pro driver, so he's a pro race car driver. What Ari was doing, Ari been doing that him entire adult life, you know, he's good or whatever. So the idea was to scare her. And scare her they did. And I see how good he cock up her foot, gone up in the ear and all these things or whatever. Scared as hell or whatever. I'm going to play this video again. And I'm going to bring to your attention something, all right? And before we did, I had a friend in Jamaica. For some of you younger people who man a ride bike and it's like a thing, you know. The young youth, them a ride them bike and so forth. That's common in Jamaica right now, bike riders or whatever. But one time, bike riding wasn't the way that it is now, in ghetto area and broader poor people here. It was just one and two uptown people who used to ride top bike, you know. The bike them we used to ride at Jamaica was what S90 and must under 50. Some little maga bike, some little idiot bike where you just sit on up and thing and whatever, you know. And even those were like a big deal. If you had one of those when I was a kid, it was like he was a man. So the hype big bike them, they weren't around when we grew up as youth. But then I think it was around the 80s. Dog bite, somebody can correct me, but it was around the 80s when the whole thing about Kawasaki bikes and Ninja especially became a thing in Jamaican culture. And to be honest with you, it was when ghetto people really start traveling, go foreign and hustling start and, you know, shower passing it up here and make a whole heap of money and thing for the drugs thing and one bag of something and thing. And then bikes became a thing in Jamaica. Like, the nice bike them. Before that, you never have no bike where you have to bend over. You know, I like bike them, you sit down up so. And when them hype bike they come, and remember now they're bigger. They have these flashy colors on them. And they're fast. Really fast. And it was a thing to because the man them, the hustler man them and the youth them and thing, them used to the police them start complaining and say, yo, we don't have no vehicle we can catch none of them bike there, whatever. So it became a thing, you know. But alongside that became a bike culture in working class Jamaica, particularly with the party scene, you know, and the hype thing and whatever. People, I kid you not, I'm sure they're probably still the case, but it became this thing where women, you could have the nicest car. You have a set of top woman whenever want to see a bike man them want. And the bike man them run the thing and the song them start come up, you know, about big body girl on the bike and cock up on the bike and whatever. And when them come in at the dark and them time they dance, me say, you know, man, you know, be a dance we are going. And for those of you, again, the 80s and 90s dance party scene in Jamaica amongst working class community, it was just amazing. It was revolutionary. It was this massive explosion. We've always partied, you know, party always, Jamaicans party and thing and whatever. We're descendants of people who dance, you know, our ancestors. Dancing is pivotal in our culture and our identity and in communication to ourselves and to the world about who we are and our rituals and so forth. So dancing and partying was always there. But the 80s and 90s just saw like this whole thing just like explode phenomenally. And part of that was, you know, the cars and the flashy clothes and all this stuff and the bike culture. And it was at that time that I was just introduced to this whole concept of speed and danger and whatever, that some women find that sexy. So it was a part of the, you know, women like the bad man thing and the gangster thing and the whatever is a part of that. But a part of that was the uptown youth, them always did have this at Jamaica, you know. Them always have rich, you know, the uptown youth, them always, you know, there was a thing, them love to go up on Port Royal Road. Montego Bay had their version, some road over there, and race them car. That has always been there. And them go Vernam Field would come do them car racing. So they've always had their culture, which I wasn't a part of. I didn't know it. I didn't know anybody in them settings there. I only heard about it when they come to school in Calabar. But when it come a ghetto and thing where this speed and danger and this type of thing in whatever, it just exploded. And a lot of people were into this thing, yeah, man, like bike. You know, the woman, them, you have a man on a Kawasaki and on a Ninja and whatever. And it was a big... And one time I talked to a friend now, and I was just amazed when she said, when we are talking about Americans and this whole things with sports cars here in America. And a woman, you know, there's this whole thing in America that if you have a sports car, woman, you know, and again, a young people culture. But women think you're hot. You know, if you have the Lamborghini, if you have the Ferrari. Oh my God, he drives a Ferrari and he drives, you know, there's that thing here. So we talk about it and thing until where she say, boy, me rather a bike, man. So she said she rather a bike, man. So I say, you rather a bike, man, over a car, man. So me, you know, being, you know, typical and caricature in some sense, I guess. So I'm just like, but when in a car, rain car, wet here and whatever, and this, and she was just like, you don't even understand, you know, you don't even understand. And then she said, you don't understand, like, anytime I ride with my man and whatever, anytime I done, I just honey. What you say a while ago? She said, no, anytime I go up on bike and if I'm ride hard and thing and that when I'm done, you know, she use other language, you know, I mean, I free up, we can talk and whatever, but she said, when I'm done, I just want F, man, and it just turned me on. And I was like, so you turn on by the bike right now? And she said, yeah, man, you see, when you go on and the bike a twist through the traffic and thing and just, you know, you just suck up on it, man. So I say, you get honey. She said, yeah, I'm a friend, them stairs so too. People, this was strange to me, you know, because she was talking to a person. I don't know if anybody know one actor, long-time actor Jamaican named Clive Uzo. Forgot Uzo last name. And we were in a play with Kathy Levy play, and we had to be rehearsing at the Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center up on Hope Road, you know, and Uzo ride a bike. Now, every day when we leave rehearsal, I would, you know, Police Officers Club, Hope Road up there's a Ronnie Williams Entertainment Center, you know, like across from the road will lead to Arden, so no fun anymore. And, you know, right next to Jamaica House. What am I saying? That's a good way for me to know. So usually when rehearsal done, me would just walk, go down the half a tree, go catch my bus. Right? It's a nice look at what you walk, go down, you pass never know, so you walk, go down, you know. Regular thing that people do. Anybody who work, a whole heap of people who work at New Kingston come all the way across. Them just walk, go half a tree, evening time, you see enough people out. So one time now, Uzo, me I go out now, me start to walk for go out, so Uzo ride up on him bike, and Uzo say, Kingsley, where you go? So I say, me I go down half a tree. So I said, jump on the bike, man. Let me drop you down there. So, I kind of look like, you know. So, Uzo say, come on the bike. And I said, Uzo, you know, I say, enough people, I say, dead off a bike. So, Uzo said, yeah, enough people dead off a bike, but what did I have to do with Kingsley? You never go up on a bike yet. No. Him say, you never go on a bike yet? I said, no, I'm ride bicycle. I never go on a bike. And him say, so what you do? You afraid of the bike? So I say, you're not really afraid, but I never ride on none. So I know. And, you know, and I get into people. Someone who probably don't understand me, I say, but the culture where me I come from, you know, when you are ride on the bike, you know, the one at the back, you know, I be a wiggle up and thing, and you have to turn with the bike and whatever thing. And I want simple something, you know, Jamaica, you know, we extra, right? So when the woman up on the back of the bike, you know, the woman suck on the man, you know, hug the man, you know. But the man not for do that. If you are ride, I think the term is pillion or something like so. The man for at least have him hand back or hold the back behind him. He's not supposed to touch the man who are right in front of him, you know. That is a huge no. You don't do that. Right? So these gendered codes that we grew up with and things that then just automatic. You take a robot. If the last seat in the robot is the seat beside the driver, you as a man know so you don't ever take that seat. Because is a woman supposed to sit beside the driver? I'm not telling you no, that thing going on, no, we grew up with that something there. Right? Even if you're going to get left or whatever, the driver don't want you beside him, that's all. You don't take that seat there, right? So the culture that we grew up in, I say, if you're dip on the back of the bike, you, when me sit up here, you don't hold the man. If you use a man behind him, you have a brace back, so. Me don't know that's something there. Who's say, come on the bike, man, and me tell you where you're fed up. I say, all right. And him say, here where I go on, you know. I have for 3 mega job, you know, right, Kingsley, so. All you do, you know, the word, me know why you hold me, you know, don't touch me or nothing, you have to just sit down back of me, you know. If you want to put your hand back on you and hold the back of the bike and thing or whatever. And listen me now. You see me lean right? You feel lean right too. You see me lean left? You feel lean left too. Hold on, let me make sure so that thing, yeah. All right. Yeah, him say, if me lean right, you feel lean right too. If me lean left, you feel lean left too. So him say, him say, your body have to be like one with my body, but don't touch me. Me no want to mind, me no want you touch me, whatever, you know, if you ride and thing or whatever, this and that and re. So him say, come on the bike, and me go up on the bike. And him say, you good? And him say, yeah man, me good. And then him say, yeah, hold on. And I say, me hold on, man, me hold on. And he say, remember, you know, if me had lean right, so for turn and you go keep your body straight and whatever, you go unbalance the bike and we go crash and dead. Say crash and dead. Yes, man, it's serious, man. It will make your bike wobble and thing and it away, you know, we crash cars, you know what. I don't know them something there. I don't know them something there. And then time I'm afraid of bike because I whole heap of people see dead off a bike. A regular thing when we grew up at Jamaica, people dead off a bike. Because be hype did there on it and every day somebody dead off a bike. Some famous people wouldn't know Tiger the crash van by Jacob Miller bike him dead off a whole heap of people dead off a bike. So anyway. Him say, you good? Me say, me good. So him go with the bike and whatever and thing and him come down now. Yeah, and look at hill will come down now, right? At Hope Road and him thing. And him say, hold on now, right? 2 toes with the half a chair drop off. For your first bike ride, this and thing and whatever. Just remember, you know, now hold me and thing and him turn the bike now. And him turn the bike and me straight. And the bike I go on, you know, and thing and whatever, and then lean, and me kind of lean, you know, lean to and thing, and then come up back again and whatever, and then lean, and me lean to, and me come up back again and thing. Me don't know how I go fly up in my man head, you know, man, me just see the bike go, vroom, 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 vroom. Me say, people, you see where the bike take off? Me feel me back brace up. I threw this the back of me, you know. Me feel my back brace like me go jump off of the bike, you know. The afraid me catch my friend, so me go jump off of the bike. I just jump right over when I suck up on him ass. I say, I hold him tight, me use the ball, leg off of me. We hold me so like him, bro. Me say, stop the bike. And him say, leg off of me and stop going like him. Me say, stop the bike, me come out with this blood clot. Stop the bike. I'm gonna suck up on him and thing and him and say, and him come over and thing right next to Devon house. Him pull up the Devon house, I'm gonna jump off of that and the man. I remember Uzo look for me like, cause Uzo is a mature man still, you know, so Uzo not keep up certain foolish, but at that time I remember Uzo look for me like, yo, man, what kind of embarrassment that dog? I mean, I said, Uzo, look how fast you did that going and say me nearly jump off of the bike, me have to hold it for stay up on the bike. So you couldn't hold it back and but say me don't know if you hold it back or not because me hold it back, me have to lean back to hold it back and then I can increase the probability so me drop off of the back or whatever. I hold me have to hold on for you if you drop off of the bike or whatever. But Kingston man not do them something them man you ever see man a whole man. Me say no, me not see, that's why me not go on bike. Cause me not know them something there. John know me embarrassed for him. Say you're good. Me say me good man. So you gotta walk the rest of the way. Me say yeah, me gotta walk the rest of the way. Then I same place me walk every time I come rehearsal and thing. Me good man. I remember Uzo look for me like with an embarrassment, you know, like John know man come and hold me up them way them man and thing. They say tell the people, man, you see when the people, anybody who ride on bike fast can tell you, them, if you not go through it, you're not going to know what I'm talking about. I want different something. I want different something. It's a different something, right? And the women have the advantage because, again, like he said, you have to be as one. Because if you go fast, and the rider go so, and you are lean so, you have the equilibrium, and them thing that make accident happen and people dead. So it's really a serious thing, right? So the women have the advantage because them can't suck up on the man. That is what the woman them supposed to do. And cock up them big body if them have big body. So then you see some maga body woman on the bike and them body maga, but them push out them body for people, so them body because that was the thing. Hold up on the man and cock up your body. You understand? Men, you can't do that. Right? Now, well, me never cock up no body. Right? But obviously, but me just I say, the way I'm afraid of whatever, me just grab and put him clot. Me grab and put him and think, me never want dead. It's simple. Me never want dead. Me never want dead. And so that's my issue with buying. So back to now when I talk to my friend, I wonder what she's doing. Donkey is going to talk to her in a Tanisha. I talk to my friend and she said, nah, man. Yo, bikes turn me on. Bike turn me on. And then she said, her friend them say bike turn them on too and whatever. And when them ride on bike, some just never get it. So she talk to somebody who afraid of bike. Who say enough people dead off a bike. And whatever, I not get it and thing. And so she has said, no, some things say part of that with the American woman them. So I say, with the drive fast thing, and she said, yeah, she feels a part of it. So my reason was, I think part of it too is economical because those cars are expensive. So if you have that car there, it means say you have money and things. So that in terms of the signage, say you have money and whatever. She said, no, but there's a thing when you go fast, man, it's a woman thing. It turn on some way and we get honey. If a car or bike, we get honey. Right? Me hear the explanation theoretically, but on a practical level, to this day, I don't get it. And perhaps I will never get it because my worst not think so. And then I am somebody who don't succumb to peer pressure, and I'm somebody who, not because it's the trend, me I go follow it or whatever, so me not really care for that and them something there. But what she's saying, it's a woman thing. It's the danger. It's the speed and whatever. And she said danger and speed and them something there. There's a possibility that something bad may happen, but it not happen because you have a good rider and him know for ride and so, within that context, this video, me I bring something to my attention now, and I wouldn't be surprised if no found miss it. This woman, when him drive with her, she was scared as hell. See her foot got up in the air and cock up. Well, cock up her 2 foot up in the air and whatever this and that. Fine, them a prank car. So she was scared as hell. Remember, she started to say, when you put on your seatbelt, and when they must say, well, seatbelt for whatever, and when him start do the something with them and whatever, she scream and carry on and whatever, and scared as hell. But watch her, I'm going to play it back again, and watch her when it done. First she go, but even that, there was something sexual about it. And then she did an interesting thing. It's like, she's like the relief and what, because when it done at first, she's just like, let me out of the car. More come on. Oh, you pull out something, more come on. And then, you me say nobody no call right now, man. No call right now, right? Me soon nobody call right now, right? Right? And then after she do that side, look on the side where she go, and if you're not a man who in touch with certain subtleties of how women communicate, in this case it's verbal, but non-verbal and thing, and look at some things a woman do where you can't pick up certain things. there is an undertone there of type of thing. And then she turned on and she said, Ari, listen to the tone of her voice. How she put out her hand like, Ari, well, whatever. And there's this old tone that, professional driver Ari, you just scared the shit out of me with this driving and whatever. And I feel like I got dead and like, me just feel like my heart didn't have my mouth and I got dead and, Ari, you're such a bad boy. Ari. No, I am improvising in the language, but watch it. So I'm gonna play it again. Watch the change again and just look for the. It is not explicitly stated. She never said nothing about sex or whatever and this and that. I'm just saying, when you understand and learn human behavior and you look for certain things and whatever, me impart this tone right now. All right, so I'm gonna play it again and watch our reaction when it done. And tell me if I lie, me I tell if you not see these people use overtone and undertone interchangeably. But these undertones or overtones, whichever tone you want to use, of sexiness, of sexuality, and thing. Watch it.
Money or what? No. He made you turn around. He said, lady. Yeah. I love this shit. Your son? Yeah. I love this shit. Today you better live. Today you Let me tell you something. Oh shit. Lady, how did you like it?
How do we get this thing off?
Well, he said, I have to tell you something. My name's Ari. I'm a pro driver. And today we
And your accent?
and you just got pranked. It was completely fake. You want some fresh air? I'll have to open the door for it.
I feel like Ari. Wow.
Voila. You see the first scream when she make, even the first one when she go, when it just done. Even that one, no, voila, wait.
Get this thing off?
Well, he said, I have to tell you. Oh shit. Lady, how did you like it?
How do we get this thing off?
I'm good! Oh my god, yes! You know you like it! I put on it!
You watch out.
This is so good! Oh my god, yes!
That scream.
You know you like it! I put on it! Let me tell you something. Oh shit.
Nah, voila. You see that scream
How
there?
did you like This is so good!
People, you see that scream there? Of course, it's like, what the F just happened? What just happened to me? But underlying it, it's still some sort of excitement you experience, like, oh my God. And she just have to let out the scream. Remember, I said she had a reason for scream right now, because I'm stop. But she scream. So the scream is a release of the tension and the excitement and the danger and the intrigue where that pilot, and she just scream, but look at her expression when she scream.
This is so good! Oh my god, yes!
But when I she a scream and her foot never well cock up same. Yo, she screaming at her foot them. Well, cock up, see him, man. A goody foot them up.
This is so good! Oh my god, yes! You know you like it! I pull over. Let me tell you something. Oh shit. Lady, how did you like it?
How do we get this thing on?
Well, listen, I have something to tell you. So, my name's Ari. I'm a pro driver. And today we...
And your accent?
And you just got pranked. It was completely fake. You want some fresh air?
Watch her now. You see, after she hears she get pranked now, and it's like, okay, let me just acknowledge how I feel about this experience.
You want some fresh air? I'll have to open the door for you.
No, wait.
You want some fresh air? I'll have to open the door for you.
I feel like...
What you know, you should say, I feel like, and take notes, you know, say what she feel like, you know. But you say, I feel like, in the context like, yo, I'm feeling something different here, how I feel and whatever. I don't even know if I want to tell you how I feel right now because, wow, the way I'm feeling right now, that's a subtext. It's like, I feel like, you know, but it's really like, oh my God.
Fresh air? I'll have to open the door for you.
I feel like... Ari.
Yo, that is just so telling. I feel like she don't say it, but then she go.
You want some fresh air? I'll have to open the door for you.
I feel like...
Then right after the hour, what she do? Look how she turned to him now, cause she collect herself knowing what the feeling did the same way, you know? And then it's like, Ari.
Ari. Wow.
Wow. Again, I just approach these things analytically. You know, it's playful for me, but it's intellectual but playful for me in terms of when I watch these things, and then I have you know, I kind of process them, and you know, with a little more depth than what obtains. That one usually obtains, but nonetheless, and that is fun for me. I'm a nerd. I accept it. But again, I can't identify with that. But there is some validity there that and probably some woman can explain to what's going on there. But there is some truth there, and yo, Tommy Young, big up yourself. Silent majority, large up. Chicken back, large up. But there is some validity there, you know, with women who find these things exciting, and it turned them on. You know, there's Pauline Fletcher said, Raga, play it again, it turned me on. Right? You know, some women, you know, them really feel something there with speed and danger and thing like that, and it's not like I'm afraid. When I was much younger, I was one of them kind of cavalier person that would me ready for jump out. You know, I want to try everything. I want to go on the bungee jumping. Me ready more, but I want to jump out a plane too and all them something there when I was younger. And you know, I have a more, you know, sober approach to those things now. And my thing is, if you don't need to do it, what was Chicken Back showing me something up here? Huh? Okay. Like if you don't need to do it, me not do it, you know, and kudos to white folks, boy, because them just love that something there, you know. Probably it's part of them history, you know, them pioneering history when them claims to them come over here and tame the land and tame the Wild West and all them thing there, and you know, probably some sort of generational proclivity for danger and them something there, whatever. But Oh, Mika Hula. Okay, I didn't know you were Tammy Young. All right, big up yourself, darling. Blessings, man. Cool. Right, and but yeah, you have these women out there, and them say, you know, them ride a motorcycle or them driving a fast car. People, again, ask dog biter them people. When we grew up at Jamaica, if you drive automatic, no, nobody don't care if you carry automatic or standard, you know. In fact, most cars in Jamaica now, them are automatic. And it's understood that your car going to be automatic. When we grew up at Jamaica, if you drive, your man, you drive automatic car, no woman no give you no ratings, people. Ask your mother or your father or whatever, if you're young and I understand me, I say, you're not getting no ratings. Well, when me and you, car wasn't a thing in our community, right? The whole car thing bus, like, later on, you know, and I did do some old British car with it have Morris Oxford and Austin this and Cortina and them something there, you know. And then later on, when they make the link with Japan and them start bringing the nice car, them and thing or whatever, that car become a thing. But when it come to car, when car did a go on and thing at Jamaica and the woman them want car, man, you have to have standard. And when you drive your standard and you and the woman them and the young and the girl them love them something there. And say you're a driver, you come boy, you drive automatic car. And I say, but you're not a driver. You don't see a car automatic and the woman them don't want you. Mark, you know, one level car. So, you know, car man used to have all that rating. But just I say, amongst the car people, like the top woman them and whatever, them the one who drive automatic car. You have to drive standard. And when you drive standard and you come home and you come through the community and you cheer gear and you draw down in a gear and all them something there. Yo, the women them just love that, and the man them rate all the other man and say, yo, my driver, see I deal with the machine, wicked. It was a thing, you know. But again, I am very different when it comes to them something there, you know. Me, I have friends who happen to be wealthy and they have sports cars. And when me go in at them, the first time me go in at one of them super expensive sports car, that was a Ferrari. And I was like, so at this time, I make up so much excitement about and whatever and thing. I'm a virgin. I said, what? I said, not even comfortable. You don't even drive comfortable. And then I said, dog, I don't know about comfort, you know. It's about the looks and the speed. And thing. I said, well, them can't keep it. Right? Give me a nice luxury sedan any day. I'm a good, right? Just give me a regular Benz. I like BMW, them handle really well. But Mercedes are more comfortable and more in them emphasize luxury than BMW. You know, all these angle well too. But give me something like that. Like they make sports cars too. But what I'm saying is give me like a regular thing. You see that big sports car that went enough of them when, well, I don't think I'll ever own one of those. But when them call it Maybach or Maybach or Mercedes Benz, me would like something like that. Yeah, the sports car, something on the thing and you sit low and but yeah, people, it's just exciting for them. It's just exciting for them. Them just love it. And sitting for them thing. Anyway, I want the phone line right now. I want to call him, boy. I want to call him, boy. Exactly, Bernardine. You feel every bump in the road. When I was in Milan, I went in a Lamborghini in a Milan over there in Italy and whatever. I remember in a Lamborghini, you know, is Lamborghini up there, you know, man. And I was like, the little thing you feel. I mean, I said, but what? And I said, yo, calm down. You're in a Lambo, man. This is a privilege. And I was like, you can keep it. Right? I mean, I diss them, you know, because to each his own, to each her own, right? So whatever work for you, work for you. But again, and you see all these ads and these things on the internet where men will approach women and women have nothing to do with them. And then them go around and them make the woman them see them are going at them Lamborghini or whatever, and then the woman is like, Oh, wait, hold up. What's up? Where you going? And he was like, yo, but you never did want to chat to me a while ago, so you want to chat to... And she was like, no, because me never did even... and then I draw a card that I'm at the car. At the car, right? I don't know, the whole car thing has always been... irrespective of whether the car or a sports car or whatever, you know. Red Rat. Charlene have pretty car eyes, you know, so it's been a symbol for say, you know, you have ambition, you have to step up in your life, you have a look at change or whatever, all these things or whatever, and, you know. But you have these people out there, there is a sexual element to it, where you know, the fast car and the whatever turns them on, and the fast bike turns them on, and whatever. And the little prank with them work by Miss Lady, I think like she experienced some of that, like, you know, there was a wow factor there for her, you know, when she was just like, damn, you know, Aria, what you just do to me? You understand? If Ari give her two talk, all right, you know, you never know, you know, she may have figure, you know, me eventually I'll get a look at one run and thing, you know. She gonna say, yeah, but you have to drive me again, Ari, drive me, Ari. Yeah. Okay, me here the number 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. That's the number if you're calling from the United States or Canada. We also have a WhatsApp number 929-400-1249 and 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. Junior Lynn say yes. Risk taker them there with gunman and police at the same time, them there with soldier and give them bun. Them are the woman them will tell you to shoot them in an argument if they yeah. See the Neil for Thomas, true Raga, you have to be gearing down in other car. That was a thing in a Jamaica, you know, man. When you drive and you draw down gear or whatever thing, you have the money, no, man. Nobody know. Okay. Bam. I just read some of the comment. Phone line free up, you know, no call in. Okay. Yeah, gear shift up in a steering wheel. No, I was never afraid of amusement ride, you know. But I don't know if you listen lately, a few of them out there broke down and thing, and unfortunately there have been some fatality with some of them amusement car ride. The people are jump out of them and all them something like that. Let me tell you some people. I don't know, me not the entertainment thing for decades now and thing. And one of the things them that run the place for a while was celebrity soccer matches, you know. So you'd have celebrity soccer matches all over, you know, mostly in the United States, but you know, London too and thing. One second caller. And remember one time we did one celebrity soccer match here in New York, and Shaggy say him nah play, and then them ask Shaggy why him nah play, and Shaggy say, no, you have too much people who depend on me, you know, so me not do them something because me can't afford for even an accident or a broke footer. And at the time when Shaggy did say it, them time me I do road, you know, man. Them time that road me saying, at the time when Shaggy said, I said, what's the big deal? I wish Shaggy I go and suffer. I look at football, the people them play, look at the whole of the out here and thing, and all of the artists them and thing, entertainer them out there, you know. And the whole of we are play Beanie Man, everybody and thing, Elephant Man, the whole crew. And thing and whatever, right? And now, years later, with three picnic and thing who depend on me, yo, me understand what Shaggy didn't mean. Me understand what shagging. No, me understand what shagging in me. You know, that's something when we are grow up and we see some people that do some crazy thing and we as Jamaican we say, make him go on, man, him not nothing to live for. No, that have meaning for me. Right? Because me and people who depend on me for that. So me not too get involved with that look a careless thing right now. I mean, we walk from certain things and argue with nobody or whatever, this and that and whatever. Cause I can't afford to be impaired and now out there do the do. You know, for who I depend on me, particularly my 3 little ones them. You understand? So, me understand what Shaggy did mean. Call her, you hang up, call back, man. Hello? Different car. Hello?
Raga, what's up?
Ilian Wagwan.
What's up, my brother? How you doing, man? It's a little salty. It's salty. It's salty, man. Yes, Raga.
Well, on the Ilian. What you do with the man? The way you tell the man say something salty. Ilian is what you do. Ilian, what you do? Which man you have there tell him say there's something salty? There's something kind of salty, no? Eh?
And the food, Raga, the food, I'm just saying, and the food.
The food where you just send goodbye. Stew peas.
And it tastes like a salty.
Okay, me don't know what you did that do with who they there, which man you did that tell say no man, it kind of touch like a bit like a salty.
Raga, me not like you, you know. Raga, me not like you.
Don't start it.
I tell people
what. You know, so I'll cut you off. Don't go there. Me will hang up on you. Don't go there. Okay.
Oh, you want go there? You saw you start out with one go there, do.
Then you company here. You take it's a Raga warm. No, it's salty. It look a salty, you know, it look a salt. So I must have asked where you talking about. I'm going to know where you talking about.
But anything Raga, because you know what me talking about. That's why you jump on it so quick.
What you say? What?
All right, forget about it.
All right, wagwan.
Why, me just there, start want. Me say, Raga, every time, you know what, like, me not listen, yeah? Cause every time I go up on something for find you, I can't find you. Pure all time things me I say. When you tell me I try to call to find out how me for go. But look while, I go up on it, and I find you.
Then what you mean, but you have other shows there, so you have to look for the one that is live.
Yes, and that me do, but sometimes Raga so much before probably.com.
Yeah, but remember all of them have the same thumbnail, you know, but you have to just look on the episode. So like this is episode 77 now, you know.
Raga,
yeah.
That the one for today we're coming up. You put that on top. That's for the on top.
Then in the on top, I say YouTube do it. In the on top.
No, me have to go down way down to find it.
Alright, no, me go check that. But YouTube have a play a list there where it say like the latest thing we're going to hit the on top. So me don't know. I true you know use the computer, you know. Remember say a kerosene thing and Berger paint thing you grew up with, you know. So you know really use the computer. So the computer pressure you know and a beat you know use them something there, you know.
Nah, but you mean not rather. But you can read and write, you understand everything, you just follow the instruction.
Yeah, but you not follow the instruction and thing. That's why when you did that foreign, you lost so much when you did that drive. When you did that drive, I be you lost up here when you did that foreign, no.
I know, sir, you're mad. I'm not the whole of New York. I'm not last.
You're not last.
No, sir.
Yo, Ilian, you have one intersection out near the GW, like if you come down from 87, you see, where it catch about, would I say it catch 75% of most people who drive it the first time, where one wrong turn, you know, and you end up over New Jersey, you know.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
That? Yo,
Yeah, man. That's up in the Manhattan way, right, huh?
Yeah, man. Up in the Manhattan near the GW Bridge, the 87 side and whatever, this and that.
Yeah, up Broadway, we are St. Nicholas way.
Somewhere up there, somewhere, whatever. But you have an intersection. If you come from upstate and you come down and whatever, and you know, pay attention, one wrong turn and thing, and you end up over New Jersey and sitting there. I can't tell you how many people I talk to and then get touched with. Yeah, the first time.
It's happened to you already because you're fast.
Of course, the first time I drive come New York City and think it happened to me. I go Brooklyn and end up over New Jersey. Me not afraid for talk. End up over New Jersey.
Yeah, listen, we shot it in there. A Jersey in there, I come from Jersey.
No, me I come from upstate Poughkeepsie. Right? The first credit card, me get, me say, what? Never say, come see no frightened afraid. And me say, what? Me have credit card. I mean, if I do myself, let me go into a car and say, Brooklyn feet and thing. Party, me go party. And I shot to go Brooklyn and thing. Yo, me don't even used to highway, you know. You know, it's a Route 9, me drive pan straight, come down. It must take me about 5 hours to reach down. Yo, it take me forever to reach down. And one wrong turn, and I end up, I said, then I wish my name Englewood. After me no Englewood, after me no want to go where no wood a Eng. And all these things and whatever. I end up in a place near Englewood over there. Me have, you know, around that area there. I turn around and come back and all these things, you know. So what going with you?
Well, Raga, what do you miss one man on the television?
Yeah.
When I pass
Yo, Alien, your phone I do that something there again, Uncle. Your phone do that something there, you know. Yeah, cut out, man.
Come on and say,
Alien.
so may I hear you good.
Alien, me not in the argument. Sometimes I tell you something and you argue. That's why you're not no man, you know. That's why you're not no man. That's why you couldn't keep the man, you know. That's why you couldn't keep the man. You argue too much, man.
Keep one man for 20 years.
What? You keep a man for 21 years. I have to keep all them woman them with him.
One man from Tivoli.
One man from Tivoli. I know you keep him. Keep him. And him make you stand there because you didn't want to leave and couldn't leave because he would have beat out your cloth. Talk it truth where God love and shame the devil.
Raga, him leave and go there and a year after me leave and go foreign. And I want the same party when I go in one place in a Manhattan, 145th, 149. 149th Street. That's across from 145th.
Yeah.
I'm going to one club, Savannah. And when I go in there, I don't even know Sam in there. You know who come call me and tell me Sam call me? You know the boss from Matches Lane, them time there.
Yeah, got you, yeah.
Yes, him come call me and tell me, say the man call me. I'm a friend with dead now. You know, she go like she had bad girl in here. Don't go away. When I tell him to come for me, I just walk with him.
Of course, you have to walk with him because a bad man you did there with that. Me I tell you about you keep the man or whatever. Him keep you. No found no woman I chat about you keep bad man for how long? Like so, enough time when you never want to leave and the man say leave where? I must have mad, you're mad. I dead, you want dead. Talk your God truth. Talk your truth, Alien. Alien phone ever itch, you know.
No, Raga, I never really go through in them things. Like with woman business and all. I just like some Yankee girl more time. Me seem like him a chat too.
Yeah.
You understand?
And where do you page them? Alien, your phone have ego, man. Go and come. Your phone have ego. Your phone have mash up my show, man.
Sometimes I'm good. Yes.
Sometime what? Alien, right now your phone. People, alien phone. Alien, we miss out everything. Alien, what you want? A phone is a phone. No, but I know the phone.
So you come by one minute.
No, I know the phone is your problem. I want all you in there, so it don't matter. It don't matter about you there, which one you get. It not going to work in there. I hold you in there. I hold you in there. You call out a hold. Anybody in the whole have coverage problem.
Right against the roadside.
Eh? Listen to me.
Raga, listen.
Listen to me.
And the man can't come at the man church, Raga, and say,
Alien, we not hear nothing where you say you mash up my show, man. You mash up my show.
Me say the man come.
Rockafage is clear for me. Me say you cut out all the way. We not hear what you say. We not hear what you say.
Alright, listen, the man go to man church.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And tell the pastor say him no know what to him, but appear eat him just want eat.
Oh.
Him just want eat Raga. Him never want nothing. Him no want to penetrate. And him say, for him eat him alright. And him come to church and like he must want stop it now.
One man go to one pastor.
Yeah, man?
Yeah, one man go to one pastor in Jamaica and say that.
Yes.
When this happen? When this happen?
If you go for him.
When this happen?
Listen, him name Pastor Scott. Go on the gospel place. Go on Facebook, one of them I look for. Pastor Scott.
No, man. No, man. Me know him, man. Him down there tell people. Then him down there preach and tell Jamaicans say them not for do backers because backers is a sin. And the Bible.
Yes.
And yo, Pastor Scott go low. Pastor Scott clown out God. Pastor Scott a clown out God. Tell him say Ragashanti say that. Say him a disrespect God. I tell Jamaicans about backers is a sin and them not for do backers.
Raga, you know some. Raga.
Yeah.
You know. Sometimes you and your man have sex and you start off one way and the person different way.
Yeah. Position.
So you know what him a talk about?
Yeah. Like him not know about all the hang off a bed and all them something there and all them thing there. What happened to him and style?
Yes.
Yeah, more time you all have catch up one foot and lean it and slant it so and all these things and whatever. You have them people you know they them love all when look ear get grab and all. If you listen, me say it all the while, you know. If you listen to them, you don't think say God boring. If you listen to them, you don't think say Master God no run joke. God no, you don't think say God do have a sense of humor. You don't think say God boring. You don't think say God one dimensional or whatever. And it's not God, it's them.
Raga, listen, Raga, Mama tell you.
Hey.
You see the whole of them, Raga?
Yeah.
Them are worship the Holy Father the wrong way.
Yeah.
And that's why the garden is in the state where it's in now. Because them things have to go to the worship center.
Yeah.
Sunday, Saturday alone. You understand? All the father could have make 7 days and the mongrel give him 1 day. So we can give like a good thanks and praise.
Oh.
You know, there's something wrong with that.
No, but I think you misinterpret that, you know, the whole idea between with 1 day for worship is not that it's the only day to worship. It's just saying that you can have a day where that is a day where you worship. But hold on. Saying that this is a day of worship is not saying this is the only day for worship. Right? Mm-hmm. So I don't think that is what they're saying. To be fair to them, I don't think they're saying it is you only have 1 day for worship. What?
Raga. Raga, you see the whole of them things there were in the Bible, Raga?
Yeah.
Enough of them things are wrong, Raga. A man write them things there and put them in. Back in a film. For them life.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
And the man them them like Pastor Jenin. Them a believe every word. Raga, them say Adam and Eve come first.
Yeah.
So where the rest a generation come from? Adam and Eve have over 200 nations.
Well, you can't have genetic mutation where, we all,
But Raga should have got 200 hard time. A 200 hard country we have.
Well,
Raga.
yeah. Well, me see what you say, but but just so you know, are you aware of a skeleton remains that they found in East Africa, and they actually call it have a scientific name, but them call it Eve. Are you aware of this one? You hear about the skeleton what them find in East Africa, what them call Eve? You hear about it?
No.
All right. So already, scholars, the term they use is humanoid form. I mean, I get into this contestation between science and faith and thing and whatever. Them call it the creationist and the evolutionist dichotomy, right? So yeah, people who believe in evolutionary scholarship, that human being developed through evolution. And you have people who say, God created so and so and so. And you have some people like Ian Bourne, the late Ian Bourne, who say it's actually a combination of both. But basically, them find a skeletal remains of a woman in East Africa, and every ethnicity in the world, every race and whatever, them say that skeleton remain have the genetic origins. It's the only skeleton them find where every race in the world, every ethnicity, them find part of them genetic footprint in that woman they from East Africa. So if Adam and Eve really about that,
So that's why them call her.
eh? That's why them call her Eve. That's why them call her Eve. But all the scholarship so far, even though you have some people out there fight it and I try to change it for obvious reason, all the scholarship so far show that humanity descended from Africa, primarily East Africa. So if Adam and Eve did them out of Africa, them did it for true.
Enough for them things them.
Yeah.
Enough for the things them in the Bible story. Yeah. I'm going to think for yourself and check them out.
Careful, man. The people them start beat you.
Raga, the Holy Spirit fill me with them things there, Raga.
Yeah.
You know what the Holy Spirit look for me and tell me, say, I'm going to say to you. What did I say?
Hold on. A while ago, you tell me where the Holy Spirit I tell you, and all of a sudden your throat full up of beer phlegm and all. Listen to me in my mind, and the Holy Spirit just kind of shut you up a while ago, Alien.
Me a smoke, me a cough.
Nah,
No,
hold on. But you did that good. You did that good, and a while ago you go say, yes, Raga, let me tell you what the Holy Spirit tell me. I'm going to tell you what the Holy Spirit tell me. So I wonder if the Holy Spirit shut you up a while ago and say, whatever you going to tell you, Allah. Nah, man, the Holy Spirit shut you up a while ago and say, see, they are going to tell lie power again. We never tell you nothing.
Raga, listen. Raga, you remember the part where him say, in the Bible say, he make good and he make evil?
God can't make evil.
Listen, man, yes, Raga, yes. Me that said that to Raga. I was saying that too. And like one day, Raga, and like him say, you know what, Raga, him say, Raga, listen to him tell me, say, Raga, from him make you, he make evil, because we I do the evil them. You hear me say?
I think you're misinterpreting it. The way them interpret that with ministers and some scholars, the idea is that God make people with free will. And then you can choose good or choose evil. So it's not God make evil, right? And it's not God make good, you know. So in other words, God make you and give you the capacity to make choices. And it's you must choose to follow God or choose to follow the devil. That is how they would explain it.
Yeah, but we're gonna hear not care where you put it. We still do the evil. We supposed to choose the right way, yes?
Right.
But
No, what I'm saying is, hold on. You can't, hold on. It's incorrect based on what you say. It's incorrect to say God make evil, right? Because if you're saying that evil exists, and evil, hold on, listen. If evil exists and evil come from people and God make people, then God logically made the source of evil. But God never make evil. Evil is not a thing that is made. Evil is an act. The way you think, the way you behave, and the way you conduct yourself based on choices. So God, right? To say that God make evil. Hold on, man. To say that God make evil, it's an intangible thing. You can't touch it. All right, but let me take some other call, Elaine. Let me take some other call because we are going there too long. I want some other people call here.
All right, love you, my brother.
Love you, my sister. Big up yourself down in your hole there, yeah?
You too, my brother.
No, I'm not in a hole, you're bright.
Are you in a hole? Me don't know hole. Me can't go in a hole. Are you going in a hole?
Yeah, but when me in a hole, me know when me in a hole. I'm not confusion or there, so that is all right, yeah? All right, Ilian, big up yourself. Boy, Ilian is always a drama. Big her up, I don't know. Okay. What is this? Not going there with Donald Trump right now. That is all right. No, man, no, for real. There's a skeletal remain that some scientists find, and all human beings, in terms of the compartmentalization, the sectioning of people based on their genetic print, they could trace it all back to the remains of this woman, which is consistent with what they've already found, that whoever you ever do it, but objectively speaking, most of the earliest forms of human beings, they were found in Africa, East Africa especially. East Africa come down to South Africa, right? From Southern Sudan, Ethiopia, Kenya, come down, Tanzania, and the eastern part of South Africa, whatever. Which kind of makes sense for other reasons, which we're not getting right now. All right. Oh, and by the way, just for the record, in terms of this whole evil thing, remember, evil is a concept. Evil is not a thing. Evil is a concept, Just like how good is a concept and things. So. But remember, the Bible says, is God produce good and Satan produce evil. But just I tell you, just remind you. Good afternoon, caller. Wagwan.
Big up yourself every time, brother. Big up yourself every time.
Give thanks. Some man there give thanks. I have a lot to be thankful for, and indeed I'm feel good about that,
Yeah, man, wake up this morning, so that's a lot, that says a lot.
See it there.
Ground.
See it there.
You know what I'm saying?
See it there.
We have a family, I go and depend on we.
Yeah.
We can't keep up the nonsense. You see me, I say? We have more to feed, we have the things to take care of.
Yeah.
We have to give thanks for everything.
Yeah.
First of all, let me big up my sister. I don't know if she just have to. My sister probably listen right now for our 40th birthday that passed last week. Big up himself.
All right.
Anyway, stand up.
Yeah, man.
Deal.
Happy belated birthday to your sister. 40. She reached 40. I give thanks to that. Yeah.
Brooklyn. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Big up yourself every time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I listen to you. You know, you touch on a bunch of different things.
Yeah.
I like to make us from you know, so one time, we got to deal with that cat, you know, meet this cat here and thing. And, you know, I fly down and check her one and few times, and her mother come to me and say, so she have a green card and thing, and she want to come up and me say, yeah. All right. So I said, what should I go? I said, boy, they master the green card not good. I said, so the green card have no expiration. They said, what them old green card? I said, no, she can't travel see me, man. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, long story short, she came up and, you know, she stayed up and she stayed with me for a little while, and she left out and I stayed with her cousin and thing, and let's set her find job for her.
You and her did in her things, or just your sister?
Yeah, man, we eventually started in her things.
Right, all right. Okay.
Stayed with me and thing, and then, you know, she eventually, she left out and get her own place, and, you know,
yeah.
Stay with her. Anyway, once, you know, she find her place and get her job and help her to find her job and thing, and Bridget say, oh, yeah, I get this. I say, yeah, man. So, I mean, I say, she'll drive up and down in our Q45, and I say, so I said, I'm going to check her, and so I go out, and we notice that try to take me away and thing, and one day I'm going to check her, and she say, oh, she stopped me at the gate. She stopped me at the doors.
Mm-hmm.
At the gate and give me my bag and left her clothes, some clothes over there. She gave me my clothes. And I said, what is it? She said, no, I can't do it by myself and I know what third. I said, no problem. She said, this me now feel away. I mean, a big this. But we have the plans to make it and thing.
Well, when you check her now, what she said she want do by herself, other part they go?
Work it out herself, you know, manage herself. She don't want, she just want, like, she get her job, she want be independent.
Okay. So, but at that time, when did have it so on day, or when they just friends with benefits?
Well, yeah,
was it friends with benefits, or when they day?
No, we did that, but the good drifting start happening between among she and things, as I said. My brethren here in our Q45 pull up and, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
So I feel that way and thing and anyway.
Yeah.
But I join the military and come back and check her. I just tell her, you know, sir, I'm sorry, you know, I said, sorry. I'd fool the tech man for such a woman. Buff up now and lose rate and thing. I said, but you're sorry. One piece of cowballing and she have beg me for come back in her life and beg me for come talk to her. I said, no, I say, yo, and I say, working my girl, because me never plan. Me never plan. Me never tell her a plan, but me never plan already. And she said, boy, you should have. I said, no, I should call all her mother. And I beg her mother for talk to me and thing. And I say, oh, you know, that man for 3 years, man, me have a look at things that go on for me, have a look at ride and you know, in the military, we have look at things. You know, you want to come jump up and the work and just put her aside, man.
So basically, you did make life with her, you look out for her, you send for her, you encourage her and thing, and she come up here and she see other option for go drive hype car and more money somewhere and thing and she start drift from you and thing and go over that side there, and then when you check in with her, she tell you, say, boy, I just need to do this by myself and whatever, but you say, not herself. She just run down the goodness pan a different angle and all them something there. Until they just lower her out, and you just go into the military, and then you rise certain way and do so, and thing, and you say, after that now, she come back now, and basically, after, you know, you do better now. At that time, she draw back for you and things. So she only wants you when things are going good for you. When things are going good for you, she don't want to make life with you or nothing. No. So what you do? You run her.
Not run her, but me never decide on a way. They will better than no man. And I saw it working out.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
And I saw it working. Because, you know, me have a plan already. I'm not going to tell them to make a talk, but me tell them a plan already. I have a plan in my head. It's so happens 9 of them that happen. And me just go and say, no, I'm going to join the military. Because it's true, me have youth in America. I say, boy, this was just me. I say, no, I give back to the country, you know. Be patriotic. You know what I mean?
Right.
And join the military and thing and come and go back to check out and thing. And I say, yo, my girl. I mean, and the funny thing is, you know, the same little place where she get. I left her there so and come back and see her right there so. And she never left her there in the school and there. And she did go and end with me. She had everywhere with there in the military. Because you know it already.
Right.
I never catch everything with us, but you have women out there with us for so empowerment with opportunity and then once something not going for them, when they get a little chance and jump on and jump off. But
Yeah. Them not a loyalty, you know. But you have a woman and man who stay so. It's just like when something, something not go on, them will take advantage of that and get access to that. But as soon as them see something what them think is better, them want that too, you know. And thing and them keep on and do that. And then when it's convenient for them now, when 1 or 2 person upon them trail are broken hearts or them people who them overhead them mash up, you know, start rise again now. Them feel so them must have liberty for draw back for them people and thing like that. And yeah, so basically you were one of them people you make her know it not work so.
Exactly. So me I tell you about the woman and the man out there listen right now is if the man do look at thing and I say boy me I work on that thing, just embrace it. Woman, same thing. Man, same thing. Embrace woman. Share. Don't look at thing, embrace. Don't just say, boy, you know what? And cut and run.
But tell me something. For the listeners right now, as much as you can, to whatever extent you can, what suggestions or advice could you give people to say, well, you can't read the future, you know, but these are some of the signs you must pay attention to if you're dating somebody and think these are some of the signs you must pay attention to say, you know, say this person is not a loyal person who will stick with you through the rough time and build with you and grow with you. What are in retrospect now? Can them say, you know, hindsight is 2020. You see things clearer when you look back, right? So in retrospect, if you were to remember some things where you say, you know, say, she didn't move that way, yeah, she did do so, or she did say them something or whatever. What are some of the things, if any, you can recall and share with me right now? For say, if you see them things, red flag or warning time that this person may not be loyal. What are some of the things?
Yes, one matter, you know, she started out loyal. I mean, after she was this loyal because I get a girl and thing, and I meant to, as I said, maybe because nothing not go on yet and think I mean hook up with that job in the airport and thing and
right.
And you know, just try to start out and thing, find a little place and everything. And then after I don't remember what happened, we should have started different. I don't know if I don't remember, honestly I don't remember. I mean if I Me have carried them time there. I remember, I couldn't tell you put a hand on it.
I know it's kind of difficult for me, but when you say drift way, like, what would that, I mean, like, what were some of the things that she did that do for you?
Because she get the job and start make money, you know, it's just like, we can't, you know, what I tell you, you know, it's just a bit about money, and I say, yo, man, I call and nag it. I say, yo, my girl, what is wrong? What me do? Because I like say, this are not like them things. I say, she just start, a man I drive a Q45 and I get she wanted a man with a top car, top man, and I say, you know, them girls are already top on ours, man, and so on, that thing. And so I say, yo, what the deal? I mean, you know. Just just as a friend, and I'm not necessarily a friend, but my brethren see you more than one time. My brethren work in the same place. My brethren see you more than one time, and friend enough time I call you, and you're saying that so when you did so. Yes,
all right. You see that point there where you make where you say when she start make money You see, me and my brethren, them, we did used to differ upon this, because I know me see them come round, them get older now and think come round, but it look like me did ahead of them with this, because a lot of men, them have this thing if you say, if them want to make a life with a woman, don't do too much for her, or don't give her too much, because, you don't know what is what or whatever. And based on that principle, them conduct themselves very much that way with women and thing. While I, on the other hand, my reasoning was, if you have fun, if you're out there, you say, I want that woman, she take me for idiot, me not buy her, whatever. But if you think say you're gonna spend the rest of your life, you contemplate for say, I'm gonna build with that woman with the rest of my life. My reasoning is, as much as possible, give her everything what she want in terms of priority. Make sure have everything. Help her to have everything. Because if she have everything, what should I want as an individual? And if she have, my reason is this. My reason has always been let me just finish it. What I say, if you are make life with that woman, and she have everything what she want in her life, meaning that woman can leave you anytime she want to leave you, because she can stand on her own, right? When you're there with that woman and you want to make life with that woman, make sure that woman they can stand on her own. Because if that woman they can stand on her own and do without you, but still stay with you through thick and thin, all when you not argue, all when this and that, all when things get rough and whatever, and she have everything which she have and can leave. If she not leave, that woman will more likely stay with you, as opposed to the woman who she stay with you because, as the term where you hear, I can't do no better, or true whatever, or a true so and so, whatever. So ideally, she don't want to stay with you, but certain needs where you are fulfilled, and she need that, she stay because of that. You understand? But if she never need you for fulfill them thing, they should have cut and go on. So my reason is this: make she cut and go on. And cut your losses too. Even if gear what she want, even if you gear, it turn out to be sacrifice, or it turn out and I say you work hard for that. Make she cut and go on, because in the long term, you don't want somebody there with you who really don't want to there with you. Because of more misery and problem that I be stress that and thing. Because a person I always look out there. I always look for the other option. I always look for something out there, whatever this and that. When you get sick and all them, so the person is not really there for you and whatever. You understand? When things don't turn for you, the person is not there for you.
Maybe that's that point that I reach from the comfort. I mean, in the military and come talk to him. Because I revert, I say, yeah, man, me give us a chance. But then look back on the same thing and say, no, you know what? I'll cut my losses and go on. See what I say? Yeah. And you're good, you're work, you're not feeling struggle, but you're straight. Yeah. So you're rest the head. You're all right, you're good. Yeah. You know what I say? Yeah. I made us cut. Yeah. You know what I say? Yeah. And but see, years later, just boy.
So when she did that job back for you, she did that go on like she want to get a little pum pum.
Listen, be a cold balling, brother. If it touch her like we shall bust like balloon.
What she like she want to run it by you?
Yeah, man.
So why you never take it? Why you never take it there?
No, because I have to teach a lesson.
Big up yourself, my general. Rate you for that, auntie, because that's one other thing, hey. You know much time I talk to people in them position and whatever, the man them so and who take a one kill. Hey, you know much time you know much time people are breed from that one sex. You know much people breed from woman end up breed from last sex. Like one last time and thing. Other man they say like a one last skill, me go take her fight and teach her and end up all a breed and one. Leave it alone. If you not go back there, go back there. Let it go, you understand?
Me don't make a mind already and say, no, so me never walk with robbers, because me not touch, because me
Nah, go back this, no.
3 years, we don't touch, me know who you touch, and me know, so me not a touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So you never tempted do if you do it?
Yeah, no, as I said, we go there with an agenda.
Yeah. Oh, so that just never depend the table at all.
My sister knows you give me a perfect advice, yeah.
All right, see.
Yeah, man, but
it goes
I'm going with the agenda, brother. I'm going with the agenda, and to say what you know what, me go down the way, but we are friends, and I'm just cut.
And just leave it right there. So yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Again, so big up yourself, as I said, big up yourself by your 40th birthday. Let's say Queen's Corona. Every time a good friend, good sister.
Your good friend, Queen's Corona. Queen, I shall listen right now, though.
Shall listen right now. Should I work out at the airport there?
Okay.
And you know what I said? So
big her up, man. Miss Lady, big up yourself in the car. You're 40th. Melissa, big up yourself, you know. Big up yourself. Happy birthday to you and the whole works and thing, you know. Bono no shub out the blessings to you. You see it? All right, Melissa. Super 40. You had fab 40, the fabulous 40. Turn up. You understand? All right, my general, big up yourself. Here, sir.
I'm Marvin from Miami. Yeah, man.
Marvin, big up yourself, man. It goes some man. All right. Blessings. Cool.
Yeah, man.
All right, cool. Yes, Lord. So, somebody I know text me and say, Raga, oh, you know, say nothing about where the caller say the man asked the pastor to help him stop swipe. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you swipe because you know what term to me. Well, Alien said the man go to the pastor and say him just want to swipe. Him addicted to swiping and him no want to, I think Alien said the man say him no want to, no other. Addicted to swiping. That is not a common thing, you know, and hear me out. And I know some of you women, a lot of women over the years have explained situation where that's all man, them say that's all the man want to swipe them. But be careful that you don't confuse being addicted to something to just always wanting to do something to please the person, you know? Or always wanting to do something to make themselves look good. So if a man way of pleasing a woman and to make a woman happy is through swiping, it don't mean say he's addicted to it, you know. Right? When you're addicted to something, it's well, you have psychological addiction, mental addiction, and you have physiological addiction where the body just, you know, with dopamine and all them something they were happening in your body and whatever you want, but that feeling and the body crave back that thing there, whatever. I'm not aware of swiping, you know, being addictive like that, you know. Going down on somebody, I'm not aware of it being addictive in that sense. So the physical part of it, in other words, swiping is not like cocaine or fentanyl or ganja or you know, or sweet or something like that, you know. So it would have to be psychological. And from what women have explained to me, it's primarily that men who them can't waist up, them face up, right? So if them can't waist up, them face up, so them always want to use them face. But that is not an addiction. That just means that, you know, they're dysfunctional in one area and they are, you know, they might make up for the dysfunctionality by excelling in another area. But that is not an addiction in the classic sense. So I wouldn't call it addiction, you know. Not because you love the something means that you're addicted to it. And it doesn't mean that you should keep loving doing what you're doing. You can love the something that is harmful, but it's not an addiction. I never hear of anybody being addicted to swiping. Now, again, the addiction of I'll say this though. There are women who, don't ask me to explain this, I don't know. I'm just telling you what I know happen out there. There are women, and it's funny, men don't experience this, you know. Well, let me be careful. I've never heard of a man, what I'm about to say, experiencing. It's only woman may ever hear talk about this. There are women who, when they're engaging in swiping, oral sex, a small percentage as far as I know, who actually experience significant sexual gratification from that, even have an orgasm. Yeah, there are women who can have an orgasm from administering oral, pleasure unto a man. I have never heard of a man that a man do that though. We never hear of a man, right? There are women who it really turns them on. So it's possible for that to be an addiction because you're experiencing a physiological pleasure from it, like something is happening in the body, and that is, having some sort of impact on you on a I don't know, a cellular level or in terms of fancy term, neurotransmitters and whatever, and pleasure and whatever. So it is possible to be addicted to that. But as far as I know, that is a small percentage of women. Again, that's different from women who like to do it and enjoy it, A woman who like to do it and enjoy it, it don't necessarily mean that something is happening inside of their body physiologically that is giving them that type of intense sexual pleasure. But there are women who do experience that. Again, don't confuse it, You have women who like to do it, you have men who like to do it and enjoy doing it. But you have, I would think, is a small percentage. I'm just guessing. I don't know what the numbers are or anything like that. But I do know, I've talked over the years, and I know I've been doing this for a while, and I've talked to women who said, you have women who don't even care for the man doing it to them, they just like doing it. And but I've talked to women who have routinely, experience physical climatic gratification from administering that to men. No, it is possible to be addicted to that because, you're doing something that is causing, that you're having an orgasm, so type of thing. But apart from that, I don't know if it is accurate to say that people can be addicted to fellatio or cunnilingus. Those are the fancy terms, to edas, as we would say, a ghetto, right? I'm not sure that people, it's accurate to say somebody can be addicted to that, Well, that's just my opinion. That's my analysis of it. I don't know. Somebody over the face Ragashanti page. Ratted. All right, so a woman over the Ragashanti page over Facebook. She said, I don't like swiping. I don't know if it means that she's saying she don't like giving it or she don't like to get it. But you do have women who don't like it, Yeah, you have women who don't like it, right? And for those of you who've been listening, listen when I was doing Outada, this is nothing strange to you because everything was discussed in that show. Everything was talked about, right? Again, Outada was a sex entertainment talk show that I did for a bunch of years, and a Jamaican sex entertainment talk show, and it was quite revealing and quite educational. I learned a lot from Outada. I learned a lot and things like that. And I recall women calling Outada and just letting us know that you know, they don't like it. They don't want any man to do it and stuff like that. And you know, so a lot of people think say women automatically like that. Nope, some women don't. Good afternoon, caller.
Good afternoon.
Brittany, what's up? What's up? Well, my band good. I want me to tell you, my band good. And that you ever know here. Wagwan.
Okay, me there.
Wagwan.
Me there, man. Me know say you miss me, but me the sick man. Me the sick.
Oh.
I did have to go to the hospital. So.
Wow. Yeah, I was saying that we haven't heard from you in a while. I was wondering what was going on and thinking, okay. But how is that now? You feel better now?
Well, me not too bad, I know.
Okay.
Too bad. Me did get some steroid and it make me sick. Worse. That one me go down there.
Oh, they gave you a treatment and the treatment never too wonderful.
Me sick. Me couldn't talk to you because me couldn't hold a conversation.
Wow. But perhaps we were seeing the preliminary signs of that, you know, because if I recall correctly, the last time we spoke, I remember you were even then you were like, you know, I can't talk and this and, you know, and there was something coming on you, you know.
But Raga, the amount of time I call you, if you did, you couldn't call me to find out what happened to me. The amount, you know my number? The amount of time I call you.
Can I explain something to you?
The amount of time I call you, show you, and I call you on WhatsApp.
Right, and you're calling on WhatsApp now, right? But what Brittany, you remember, you know, I know a lot of people, right? Remember that, right? And a lot of people call me, right? So when people call me, I don't take it upon myself to assume that I have the liberty to take down their number and call them back. You know, I generally don't do that here.
Okay.
Right.
I see.
No, well, do you understand what I'm saying?
Me understand you, yeah, man.
Yeah, and then also, you know, you said the amount of time you call and whatever, meaning, you know, that there should be some form of reciprocity there that I should call. But remember, this is a talk show, you know, Brittany. And no, but what I'm saying,
I text you to me call you, and so if you coulda call me if you're interested, if you know what happened to me.
No, but Brittany, what I'm saying is, over the years, people call. A whole heap of people call my show, you know. A whole heap of people call my show and thing, and for different reasons, them just don't call for a while, or them don't call again.
But you never think that. You think say me just never call, don't? You never know say I think me sick. You never think that. Say I think me did sick.
Brittany, what I'm saying is I wasn't even thinking anything, to be honest with you.
Yeah, then I hit me and say you wouldn't think that.
Right.
Maybe you just not hear me and, you know.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And that is common. People call for a while and then them don't call again. And everybody I live them life and have them reasons why. And, you know, people busy. Sometimes people give talk show a break, give social media a break for different reasons. People just, you know, so.
But that's why I never call you, man.
Yeah, but
I couldn't manage to talk to you.
No, and then again, I just want to be
conversation.
Right. I just want to be clear. If I were to work from a principle that once I don't hear people who call, and then I must call them, me wouldn't stop call Brittany. Remember, Nana, you alone call me, you know.
Me know.
All right. A whole heap of people me know. Ragashanti do a whole heap of people, and a whole heap of people call me, you know.
Me did into man, me did into. I did into. Cause me tell you one time, say me never feel so well. I mean, in my bed and what have you. So me did into, but I guess you never really think that. So me not go really quarrel with you for that. But anyhow, I am happy that I'm not doing so badly now.
Okay.
So that we can hold a conversation.
Okay.
With you. Anyway. Anyway, when me really call about them, we can't smile. Me can't smile. Yeah, we do it. You smile. You know, we don't see it. What we do, you know.
Yeah. But I always a smile. Raga smiley.
Yo, it's all right. Anyway, when me call about, you see, when they me hear you say, and I me dey listen show still. Me never listen it in a day. And night me catch it. Anyway, me hear you say sometime when man go in a woman, if they know say they're not interested, why they go in at the woman bed? Principle, some of them are principle. Well, some of them might be a small percentage, might be principle. And you have some not really interested in the woman that way. Him not reach this with her.
Right.
Or maybe my pre somebody else. And sometimes some of them don't know nothing about woman. Nothing. They don't know about sex. Nothing at all. They don't know. They not even know if you kiss a woman.
Okay.
They mad if you broke your teeth and bite your tongue.
Wait, they mad for the what? They mad for the broke your teeth and bite your tongue when they a kiss.
And bite your tongue.
Can't them know what they mad do?
Full of water.
Oh Lord.
With them mouth full of water.
Yeah, they don't drive a kiss at them. They don't drive a kiss at them. Yeah.
So that's why them. Some of them not even make no move. Cause me date man already, and me have to tell him say my youth, you're not ready for this yet.
Why?
For this yet.
Why?
What? He not know if he do nothing. He's a 30-year-old and he don't know if he do nothing.
No, but what made you conclude that? What him did do or never do or make you conclude that?
The man fi broke me teeth and bite me tongue. He don't know if he kiss properly.
Okay. So you no coulda teach him?
Me fi teach that 30-year-old man there with a woman already.
Well, what?
I know me a force woman for him.
Yeah.
I know me a force woman for him. And me fi go teach him.
But what may I say is, if he may have some good qualities about him otherwise, and yes, I probably can't work and see what this can go, but I teach him more for kiss and whatever. You never entertain that notion there for teach him, man.
No, sir. You know, make me feel how me feel, man.
Oh.
You know, make me feel how me
Oh.
You're supposed to make me feel how me feel aware. That's when him a do that.
Yeah.
Me feel like an electric run through me.
Yeah.
And me feel like a jump.
And you what?
And me feel that's how my clitoris a jump. And he never make me feel that weird.
Yeah.
So me have to say my youth.
You never make the sea jump and thing and make you feel the electric and them something there whatever. You never.
No sir. You don't make me feel that weird or me believe say me supposed
you're
to feel.
supposed to feel. You know, you never have that connection there, man. You never have that connection there and things. So.
Yeah, me tell him straight. Me say my youth. You're not ready for this yet, man. He said what me mean. I say my youth. You're not ready, man. You're not ready. You don't know where you do. And he begs with me for a while. But we never reach nowhere.
Oh.
We never reach nowhere.
Okay, Zin.
Me have to stop him. Come recognize him and waste my time.
Okay. So the reason why you stop him or whatever is because you never feel a sexual chemistry there with him, right?
No, sir. Me supposed to feel the electric, like one electric feeling just a run, a come down. And I come down there, so.
Okay.
I mean, I get that from him.
Okay.
I get that from him. Him just, you know.
Okay.
I say my youth. I never have no time to go teach. I'm supposed to do him a 30-year-old. So
no, but when I say the way our society set up and thing, me know say it's set up a way for woman attracted to man who know what them a do. And we're more accepting of man a teach woman a broke woman in the things them more than woman a broke man in the things them. But times are changed now, you know. I have women who I work with man and I teach them something and I brought them in the things now, you know, whatever. So you think say times change and it's okay if a woman do that now. She have a man who don't know for kiss for her, for do certain things, to teach him and tell him what him for do or whatever. What you think?
Yeah, man. Some women have the patience for it, you know.
Yeah.
But me not have the patience for when it reach there. So me not have the I go no sir. I don't come back my tongue and broke my no sir.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
woman, you're already and you're 30 years old and you have another first man for you.
Right. So you just so you let him go and say I'm not ready for this yet and thing and
me just let him go and then through him can't really every time me see the thing I drop down. When me look there, so it just a drop. It just like it a play seesaw.
It a play seesaw.
Me ever want to tell him that.
Right. Oh, so it a go up and a come down, go up and a come down, go up and a come down. In a shoot up or it shoot up. In a shoot up and stay up. It in a shoot up and stay up.
No.
Oh, it a go and come. It a go and come. It a go and come. The seesaw, up and down, up and down.
It's a seesaw. What me never want to tell you that.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt him feelings and all these things.
No.
So then tell me something, you ever think say, you talk to a man who stop talk to you because you know 100 in another year and say, boy, him can't get better.
No, I've never, no man never left me yet, Raga. No man never left this a gal yet. None. Because when me tell him so, he still a mad over me see him.
Okay.
Still him a say me love him. Me say me know that, but me can't work with him.
So you don't think you've ever been in a position where a man say, boy, your thing no 100, you know, so him don't even have to feel you like that right now. You've never been in that position there.
I've never been in a position like me always ease them off. Never.
No, I mean, so you've never been in a position where, you know, a man say, boy, you know, your game, you know, your sort out, your this, you know, boy, it kind of turn off in certain way, or, you know, you've never been in that position.
No, I've never reached there. So with no man.
Okay.
Because as me see certain things, as me just back off. So I never reach in that the situation. If no man tell me that.
Okay. All right.
Lastly, no.
Yeah.
Come on for your show.
Yeah.
Now you cut me daughter because she run this so I sleep. Anyway. The last thing now, the man will blick the lady in a fear ears because she poop, you see?
Yeah.
You see that guy?
Yeah.
Him is a woman beater.
A woman beater.
Because no man, nah lick no woman, and them the way they unless them a woman beater. Him a go say the woman should have know say she fi control herself. Me agree with that, but again, in some position, you not go control. Depends on which position she was in. It will come out.
No. This was she is a backer. She did a game, right? And again, for those of you who don't know, the meds was that it's an interesting thing because the issue was if Jamaican man. How them would react to a woman who pass gas when them sort out. And what I was explaining is like, actually, Jamaican men in general love that. And it's an ego thing. It's a macho thing. And for them thing is like, you know, me grind the popo tire when, when the strength reach, the girl cut a popo. And what, but is one position, again, in general, Jamaican men, for whatever reason, I not get to the reason for him, but I tell you what is. Over the years, I talk, I'm a Jamaican man, I will chat to Jamaican man, I have some horrible friends who just keep it real, keep it 100 with some. Even though them would joke out the thing if a woman pass gas when them do it, they never like it or appreciate it if she pass gas when she give them a backus. Right? And in this case, this man was most displeased with that she did that. And what you are saying, him slap her and say, you know, what you do, you can't poop on me when we start out and you give me a backus and she's supposed to control it. But you seem to be saying a woman can't control her poop when she give a backus, is that you say?
No, I'm not saying about a backers, because I never hear the backers argument. I hear the part when him say him slap her because he not supposed to give she not supposed to give no sex and do that. Hear that part there.
Yeah, with him, I know, so I don't remember when him did attack, if him did say it was a backers or not, you know. I think, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't even a backers, you know, because I remember when him attacked, but I think him did just say, in general, you know, she poop and him did vex and him did have to cut her box. And then, of course, you see, right away, I check him and I tell him, I say, no, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't go hit her for that. And you recall, I said that to him, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
and then what you say about him, you know, you say him is just an abuser.
No, I'm saying, he's a woman beater because no man no like that because it is not pleasant. It happened, but it is not pleasant because it even happened with me, and it's not a nice feeling. It is embarrassing, and for the man, according to him, it make you feel like you know I'm better. Continue.
Right, him say him did have to stop. Yeah, him did have to stop.
Yeah. But again, in a certain position, sometimes it will take time and come out, but it not in all positions. In some, it will just come out because sometimes those things you can't really control it. It just come out.
Well, and is there a position where it more likely to come out where woman can control and poop? Which position?
well, me don't know for everybody, but me know for me when he have me foot them over my neck.
No, that means so you say once you foot them over your neck, once you foot them up
over my neck, yeah. Me feel trapped. Yeah, me feel trapped. And then no, go hard, no worry, man. It that's what happened.
No, hold on. We have to make sense, you know why? Controlling, the excretion of air, poop or whatever, it have a lot to do with your abdominal muscles and things like that, whatever, right? But when you're in that position, when a man, when you get locked in that position and your foot and your knee, them a touch your ears and your foot all over, whatever, that you don't have much control over your abdominal muscle. People who really fit still do. Them call it your core, your center. But in general, you lose control there, so that kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. So basically, right, there's a woman have control over it. So a man have to just if it come out, a man just have to work with it, right?
Yeah, man. Okay. He should and be more sensitive. But that young guy sound very insensitive, and I go lick the woman in her ears. Raga, me want a man try that with me, Yeah. And ask if me want to slap him back,
Slap him back, okay.
I fight, come here, slap him back, because I guess he should be more sensitive.
Right. But last thing before you go do it, hold on. Somebody upon the Ragashanti page.
Them love fighting on my business.
Hold on. No. You know hear what me I say? I lick her lips, right? So she's over there in London. She said, it doesn't matter the position, it can be controlled.
She can go and talk. We can't control every position because me here, you see, a broadcaster the other day talk on the radio. Them say they was doing an interview with somebody and they don't know it just come out. right in front of the interviewee on the television. So that somebody that we are talking, me don't know where them are talking. Them just love talk.
No, well, that discussion that came up too in that show, and I was making the point, but I think it was the same caller, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I was saying that sometimes these things come out and you can't control it, and he must say, no, that never happened to him yet, and him always able to control it and things. So, the woman, they must always able to control. But for me, I think it is a no-brainer. I think it is standard that I am of the opinion that every human being has experiences at some point where you scream, where a poop come out and you never expect it. Well, and sometimes the poop will come out and it frighten you because the way you never did expect it. You're frightened. They say, yo, what that you just poop on yourself and think you don't even know so that poop come, some of these poops are sneaky. Some of these poops are sneaky,
I'm frightened you. So the person where I said that are them.
Yeah.
But me, at 17 years now.
Yeah.
Me I get that.
Yeah, I get that.
It happened. Yes.
Yeah.
And it not happen often.
It
happened.
But it will happen.
No, but it will. It will. After that, it will happen.
Worse if it good to. Worse if it good to. No, poop will just come out in the middle of
it is not nice. It is not nice, Raga. I know that. It is not nice.
Right.
But it will happen.
Okay.
The man will be able to hold it more than the woman. The man will be able to hold it more because we know say enough time Mark do that thing and he want to do it too. And he come out. He not come out. No,
so why you think why you think the man hold him? But because with the woman the man a pump up hearing of the woman, you think so?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Raga, most time if the woman will hold it, can hold it. You see if she up on top.
Yeah.
She will be able to hold it better
than
if she up on her back. That person that we have said that them don't know about sex. Me I tell them that straight. The person will post that a while ago. Them don't know nothing about sex. I know people talk about sex and they don't know nothing about sex.
Lick your lips, Caribbean. I see a post over there on the Ragashanti page on Facebook. Brittany saying, you don't know nothing about sex. I chat off
them don't know nothing. They just love chat off them up, man.
So
and me notice everything me say they jump on it like me don't know also. Everything me say then jump on it. I see where them talk about me I call you because me want permission for you to left mark. Raga, when me tell you that?
No, you never tell me that. I think that is they never say you said that. If that was stated, that would be an interpretation. So I don't think they would say you said that.
I want left my daughter. Me I tell you that because me want left my daughter and go away.
I them post. People post that.
I talk about the program is not for me and my family.
Oh, well, yeah, sir. Did I go on? No, me never know say them something.
Yeah, I'll start something. So when me I say no, then go on like no for them go on like they know me. They don't know me.
Right,
me don't know them.
Right.
I don't know them, and then I have no right sometimes to talk certain things about me, and they have no idea who I am.
Right. But lick your lips say if you still control your poop when you start out though, you say you must still do it, you know?
It can't control all the while. It can't control all the while. So if it does happen, me tell him that I am sorry.
Mm-hmm.
If it does happen.
Right.
But that is something where you can't hardly control. Because when me daughter did there when the man talked to her and he said, and she said, then mommy, after most time poop on something sometime where you can't control. Then poop not come out.
You see it, all right.
Yeah, and she at 10, she 11.
Right.
Yeah, and she know that.
Right.
Some people go like them too perfect, yeah, Raga. Some people go like them too perfect. I'm not perfect.
Right.
The only perfect person is God.
Right. So you think say lick your lips now? Nothing no go so because basically she has said that will never happen because she control it.
Well, maybe it might not happen to her, but it happened to other people. it happened to other people. So there is nothing to be ashamed of.
Right. And of course, you understand now for some men, if that happen, you know, they mean the mingle of intense pleasure and whatever, and then boop, one stinking poop just come out upon them. You can't see how that would have broke some of them vibes though, right?
Yeah, man. Then enough time you do it, I might not know say happen. But you know what say happen. Enough time.
Well, so enough time you poop in a sort out and him don't know say poop.
Then I mean, then sometime it will happen. It doesn't.
But so you poop no smell.
No, not really.
Not really.
You don't find out.
And say that's fine.
Yes, you would find out.
Yeah.
And yes, man, you would find out. Depends on the position.
Depends on the position.
Yes. Anybody think me don't know when me I say we watch blue movie too. Sometime I do a thing. So me know what me I do.
All right then. All right.
Man.
All right. Well, big up yourself, and think. Don't worry yourself, man. Everything is everything. All right.
Yeah, man. All right.
Love and blessings. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Munchki Wowski over upon the Twitch platform, she said, if the man do it, she tell Jimmy Q, she said, if the man do it, she turn off immediately. She can't work with that. She turn off immediately. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good night, caller. Yeah.
Good night. Yeah. Tell Brittany me love her.
Hold on. What is lick your lips?
Yes, man.
Wagwan. Wait, what time is it? What time is it over there in London now? What, 5 to 6?
What time
5 to 11. 5 to 11 over there now, down. All right.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, wagwan.
Tell Brittany I love her same way, but you see that poop thing she talk about when you have sex?
Yeah.
There's no shame to Brittany game. That's why she can do that freely. Well, I never ever poop when I'm having sex. Never. To be honest, I am 53 and none of my family, no man, not even my child, ever heard me break wind. Never.
Well, not even your child ever hear you pass.
Not even my child, and he's 32.
And him never hear you poop yet?
Never.
Is he there with you right now? Is he there with you?
No, he's not. He's not come in yet.
Okay, I'm not coming.
He's not here.
Come with
about.
Them never, no man you have dated or not even your children and thing ever hear you poop yet. Nobody ever hear you poop.
No, not even my sister. You know, I've got a sister came in from America to spend time with us here.
Right.
And I she spent time in my room and I gave her a separate duvet. And she went back to America to tell everybody, create a big scene. Say me hate poop. I mean, I like it. And nobody can poop around me. It's something I hate, Raga. It's a smell I just can't deal with. I just think it's just nasty. It's something that make me feel bad from me young.
Okay, then so what you mean? So if anybody poop around you, that's a huge no for you, right?
Yes, man. I'm telling you, when I date a man, come have a guy for 13 years now.
Right.
I have never smelled him break wind, and he have never smelled me either. Because I put it on the table from day one. I hate where Jamaican people call fart. I hate that thing. I hate the big burp and all of them something. Them things that make me feel cringy. But you see the poop thing?
Yeah.
Poop him is come like me want throw up. Me just can't deal with it. So when me have sex, what I did, I go to the toilet first and flush out my bowel. Flush out my bowel. Yes. I flush out my bowel. You see, if I'm going to the club and I know I eat like milk or dairy or whatever, I flush my bowel before I go too. Because I know that them things can make you break.
No, I had a friend, Larissa, in Connecticut, and she shot me one day. She's like, you don't know what girls go through in there. And Larissa says, Listen, particularly when we're dating a guy like the first, whatever, we watch what we eat, you know, like the day, but, you know, if we know we're going to have sex, he may think it's spontaneous, but it's not spontaneous because we have to careful what we eat so that we don't pass gas around him, so that we don't pass gas in sex and so forth like that. And you see what you say about wash out and things like that? Well, her version is, I drink a lot of water and flush out my system before I go because I don't want to, you know, and I may... Are you serious? You got through all of them something,
No, but listen, ask any guy that I date, if he was to call them, they tell you straight. I tell him from day one. I tell a guy from day one, I don't like the sip of burping. I don't like fart. Don't fart around me. May you not go get on. Don't make me smell no bad wind. You know what? I can deal with bad breath because I can able to help you sort out a bad breath. But you see the poop, I can't deal with. And some people have some rotten thing that come outside of them. Listen, even my sisters, if I go to see them, they tell them children, listen, don't break no wind around on no auntie, because she'll go leave. I don't like it, so I'm not gonna have sex and break no wind.
But what I'm saying, isn't it a natural body function and thing?
It is. It's just that some of us just don't like it. Is. Because remember, you know, when we're younger, we even still have fun about our parents, especially our mother. She used to just break it on us. And if she was smelling any of the kids have a break wind, she just slap them. Get up, you're nasty. So when we get older, we talk about it and laugh about it. But it's something I just don't like. I really don't like. And I couldn't go to that guy with break wind. Mark you, when men sleeping, you know, they will break when in their sleep, you know, because, you know, the body relax. And I don't know if I break in my sleep, which mainly probably I would, you understand? But I never heard him say, you know, you had a break wind last night or whatever. But I always flush my bowels, you understand? And the next thing is, men really break wind, especially when they must sleep like every half hour, every 15 minutes, ever so. But I always tell myself, you know what, me should I sleep at 2 o'clock at night, 3 o'clock at night, so I know when me up a wait I hear you have break wind. So I would either go to the next room, or just tell myself, you know what, it is what it is. But I don't like them things. And they never ever try to break wind around me, because they know I don't like it.
All right, listen,
So
what I don't, well, I guess... I see one Jimmy Q over Twitch, but yup, 100% I get her and whatever this and that and and I'm a virgin, you know, so in my same get you and whatever. Munchki Wowski say she has a friend that don't find it funny no time.
No, it's nasty.
No, but what I'm saying is, hold on. If you get used to somebody and you're the person there for like 2 years or whatever.
No. Even with me in a bathroom when you talk about you want to come pool while me a shower, don't go there. Just don't.
But is it a sign of love that you don't reach up? No, I had a hard time. I had a hard time with that. I dated a woman who the first woman and it was a huge hurdle for me. While I'm showering, she come use the toilet, and that was just rough for me. I couldn't get past that, but eventually I got used to it. No. This wasn't my woman for me and Anushka for many years and whatever. So after a while, it was like nothing. She would come in and she'd have conversations. I'd be I don't do it, you know. Me can't do it. No, but I'd be showering and she'd be using the toilet and we'd having conversations and things. But that was my girl, you know, for years and whatever. So what I'm saying is is it part of like, you know, not just being in love, but when you're with somebody for after a while, certain things don't bother you with the person. Isn't that part of the game?
Not for me. But then if the person's sick to them and poo themselves, I don't have a problem to clean it. That's me. But if you just deliberately like just because I don't like the smell or anything, you know.
Right.
I would put that pride aside. I would put
no, but most people, most human, I'd be hard pressed to find somebody be like, oh my God, I just love a nice smelling poop. There's nothing that just like does it for me like a good poop. A nice stinking poop just makes me feel. Nobody likes the smell of poop. So that nobody likes the smell of poop, right? But what I'm saying, we work with it with people who, you know, I still can't get how against it you are, you know, even when you're the person there for how many years you're not poop on round them or them not for poop round you or you know, like Are you a germaphobe?
No, I'm not. I just don't like the smell of bad wind. I just don't like. I don't even like the smell of somebody. You know, if you go to the toilet, you better try open my window quick and spray it out quick, because don't let that smell in my toilet. You and me are gonna fall out. Yeah. We're not playing that game. Every friends of mine, every family know that they always says, some of them even would say, you know what, we are poop on you today. Watch it. I'm like, you ain't pooping on me, darling. It's not gonna happen.
Do you know, and this is just the academic in me talking, do you have any idea where that came from with you? What's the source of that? Why you're like that?
No.
You just know you're like that. You don't know where it comes from. You just know that's how you sleep.
No, but I just remember that when I was much younger, I think I was probably about, I could remember it's about 1980, 81, about 79, 80. My elder sister, I love her so much. But when she go to the toilet, trust me, you'd think of some cesspool tank break. And that used to make me feel so sick. And she came here from America and spent time here, and I'm like, yeah, she went back and she tell everybody, you know what, I couldn't break no wind freely. I lock up on my bottom, I lock up under this and lock up under that. No, but you can't go break wind, because my thing is, if you want to break wind, you can't excuse yourself. You don't even have to tell somebody, say you got to excuse yourself. You just need to take yourself decently and excuse yourself and go break wind. All my friends, even my neighbors, they know, don't come around with that break wind thing. I don't like it. And some of them find it funny and think, oh no, but I don't like it, Raga. I can't deal with it. And I've never smelled my guy break wind. 13 years, never.
Never. 13 years?
Ever.
And you never smell a poop from him yet?
No, apart from when he's sleeping, and you know, me up like 2 o'clock or whatever.
Right.
You know, him relax and whatever. But apart from it, you know, like if him up or me and him up or whatever,
Yeah.
never ever.
Hold on. You know what that I wouldn't even say it imply. You know what it demonstrate is that in the 13 years he has consciously make sure that him not poop around you. That is what you're saying, you know.
I think so, but I done the same too, because it's something I ate. I just ate it. Look, you know, say, if me happen to break a bad wind, even myself feel bad. It come like, I remember I can't get rid of it, you know. So this is why I don't eat certain things. I remember I can't, when I said, you can't run from when you break a bad wind, because it's going to follow you everywhere you go. So I don't eat certain things to break that nasty wind. Because that would, even if
when you say, when you poop, when you put the poop follow you, no, I true, man, the poop them follow you.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Did you just say that even sometime when you poop, you can't start?
When I'm in the toilet, use the toilet, because I don't really eat things to give me that. If I have to pass wind, you know, my wind, you're really not going to smell it because of the type of food I really eat. But if I was to indulge in, I say like, all right then, like some dairies and some rubbish and, you know, all kind of little, where we don't, you know, Jamaican love eat, we all eat any and everything. If I was to indulge in that, on that day, I know, before I have to even start break bad winds, I already gone to flush out my gone to toilet. And then I drink like 3-4 liters of water every day, really. I don't really drink.
No, well, I'm not play it, because there is something, you see the same girlfriend I talked to you about. It reached a point, you know, after years, you know, I'd be on the toilet and she would come up and she would say something, you know, and be talking about something or whatever. And this went on for a while. And then after a long time, she said, she called me Gordo. She was Spanish. And she said, Gordo, you know, whenever you're pooing, I've never heard anything going down. And I'm like, are you out of your damn mind? You're not going to ever hear anything I go down when I'm a poo and you talk to me. Me wait till you're gone. Me know you're not going to hear nothing that come down and whatever. And she, she grew up in a family where, you know, her sister and her brother and her mother, them just in and out of the back, them not care. And it was this kind of thing where she was used to. And very clean woman, you know, very clean woman and thing and whatever. But it just to show you how some social orders are different, because just the thought I am using, even when I am compelled to use a public restroom, right? which I don't do, but sometimes things happen. I'm in a young boat, so I've been there, I travel a lot. But even there are times when we do it, me I tell you this, and this going to sound weird. At the times when I was doing it, if people come in at the bathroom, one, me don't want them to even see my foot. Right? Right? And two, as long as people in there, these are strangers who don't know me, so I have nothing to lose. But I still cannot, me wait till them come out. Come here, hold it right for the toilet, see them come out, because I'm not going to hear my stuff going down. Them not going to hear it, and it's a thing. And then some people may say, but that is stupid. You're in a public restroom, and who cares if them hear it and whatever. I've been in public restroom and people are use it and you're like, yeah, kind of things back and you're like, oh God damn. But one thing I must agree with you with, though. I must agree with you with. You do have some people, I don't know, is wagwan inside of them, war rotten inside of them or whatever, but when them use a toilet, man, it's like, it's just unacceptable. It's nauseating. If you're not careful, you pass out and think the way of them do those stink and thing and whatever. And here's the part where kind of true off which we were talking about. For some reason, society have us believe more accepting of that from men. And that, I'm going to tell you about my brethren who did I say, boy, him there with this little petite woman, petite and cute and dainty, uptown girl, at and whatever, and this and that, and and she used him restroom, but the water never in at the thing. And whatever, and then now she run out now and go on at the back for go get water and I think for come brush. Him don't know what happened, and I come from the front and go walk in at the restroom. And when him walking at the restroom, him go see what she leave there. And him said him said the size and the magnitude of what she left there. Him said mash up him head if could.
Yeah, turn him off.
Never hear him now. But a little girl like that, oh, she feel little and a little them big. So I'm saying people have these weird, quirky little pet peeves with them. So it's not you alone, but I think yours is a little extreme though, if you don't mind me saying it. Like 13 years you're there with your man and neither him hear you poop or you hear him poop because you set it so. I make him know say, yo.
I think it's just respect and decency.
No, you say you set it so you tell him say you know that's something.
No, it's not really, but he respect me. He does respect that I don't like that thing and like that smell.
Right.
And he just don't do it to me. It's just like me. If I know him don't like certain things, I just don't do it to him or do it around him. Because there are a lot of things he don't like or don't whatever because he's a very easygoing guy. And I won't do it around him as well.
Right.
So it's just respect and the way you live. Because remember the gas that come from the human body, especially those who eat any and everything. I don't eat any and everything. I really don't. And I watch what I eat.
Right.
And if I'm going to go out, I don't even eat certain things. You understand? But remember, now, people might think that because we're female and because we're human, we all like the same thing and does the same thing. However, no, we don't. A lot of us are squeamish. A lot of us don't like this. Because you remember, you have men who like females for their fingers. You have men who like females for their toes. You have men who like breasts. You have female who like men toes. You have females who like teeth. So we all like different things and we all can stomach different things. And the stench that comes from breaking bad wind, I don't know where some of we eat, especially our people. I don't know about nobody else because I stay around my Jamaican people. Especially because I have some sisters, Lord of mercy, I best go. Instantly go. I don't know what they eat. It's like a dead rat them let off up.
No man, the more meat you eat though, some people who are vegan, them something not smell, them thing with them parts not smell,
If
did you know that?
Dairy.
No, if them don't have dairy. No, vegan don't eat dairy. Dairy is from an animal, so vegan don't eat dairy.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But some of them they have this vegan chocolate, vegan this, vegan that. So some of what they eat because like my son, him and his girlfriend here are his child mom.
Right.
They're like breaking wind amongst each other is like fun. And me me like loud and nasty and disgusting and me gone. Even the daughter take up the habit. So they find it okay while me I don't. No, they find it okay and they think, oh ma, nah. But they find it okay. They break wind like it's style. And I mean proper style and they're loud and whatever and I'm gone. I've just run off.
It would be interesting, to talk to you because I'm sure somewhere in your upbringing in terms of discipline and what you're not supposed to do, or some sort of incident or a series of incident, led you to develop, to comport yourself this way where you're like, because most things where people have, it's learned, and then people apply their choices to it in terms of what they want to keep and what they want to let go. And I am sure that some part in your development, that came about where you develop this type of values, associated with it in terms of what is appropriate and what is not, and thing, because it's learned. That is why some people can't eat cockroach and worm in other parts of the world and them don't find it disgusting because they learn to do that. While other people, we think, while Jamaicans have no problem, I kill pig, goat, cow, and thing. Make them say somebody kill one donkey. There are horse, and Jamaicans are disgusted and thing, but there are people who are equally disgusted that you eat curry goat or, stewed beef or chicken or whatever. Because that's learned. You learn to accept that. And then somebody else learned to find that disgusting. So it would be interesting to see where your one come from,
Raga is the smell, Raga.
The smell.
It come from me.
The smell.
Run into the smell, Raga. Scarlet Ray and the Scarlet J and the chatty that said too much pride. But it's not pride, baby. It's the smell. I can't deal with the smell. The smell makes me feel like one throw up.
No, but what I'm saying, what I'm hearing from you is any poop smell or any smell you're saying. So you're not even, I don't hear you saying, nah, I'm not a problem with something, but some people really, really bad, which I accept. Some people, when them use a toilet, it's like, yeah, you want dead. You understand? It's really terrible. But what I'm hearing from you, period, no matter what, even if the smell
I'm not going to stay around to find out if it smells when you let it off, Because remember, sometimes they let it off and it don't really smell. And if you let it off and I'm in a present that it doesn't smell, me don't have a problem. Because it's the smell that affects me. But I'm not going to stand there and wait for you the smell lift up. It's that, okay, let me tell you something. I have a friend that I vexed with since, most about 2017. Because we were going up the motorway, yeah? She followed me to the doctor. And she was visiting from Jamaica. And trust me, I drive down the motorway to Luton and to back. And remember this, me and her alone in the car, and she's breaking some nasty wind, and remember I'm on the motorway. This time I'm heading down the M1 and I can't do anything about it. Can't open the window, nothing. And
why you couldn't open the window?
Because of the sound and the noise from the motorway, and the AC in the car couldn't even get rid of the smell. And trust me, it was sober. Up until now, she don't even, and I don't say it to her because she was an older woman for me. So I feel a way to say it to her. But even if she did just pat her belly and play it off and say, oh my God, my belly is so bad, I couldn't understand. She said nothing. She just break them wind on me. I never speak to her again. Never ever speak to her ever again from 2017. I just don't speak to her again.
So, your friend who was taking you to the hospital and thing who happened.
No, I went to the hospital. I went to the doctor. Went to a private doctor up the motorway.
Right.
But I was coming back on the M1.
Right.
On the M1, you can't open the window of the car.
Why?
But she were in there.
Why?
No, because the noise, and it's like, I was driving a Merc, but then it was one of them Merc where really, even though it's like a 4x4, it's kind of thin still. So, the wind on the motorway, you're going down the 70 miles.
No, but what I'm saying, you couldn't crack the window. People crack the window for letting look here. Them not open the window down.
Huh? Even the AC, the smell, even the AC.
No, AC, I'm saying, I find it curious that you didn't even want to crack the window for letting look here in the car.
Well, because when I crack the window, the noise, and it's like the car feel like it's just gonna blow. So I don't know if you ever drive on the motorway here, down the 70 mile speed and the 80 or the 100.
No. Hold on. No. I've driven on a lot of highways and people drive. Whole heap of people drive on highway fast. I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised if most people listening, when them hear you talk about
window.
Hold on.
The noise. The noise from the window was just the noise from the wind. I don't really take the motorway with the window down. As I hit the motorway, take the window down because that noise is just so much. And the car, to me, it's not it don't feel strong enough to me. Sometimes feel like it's gonna swerve. So I just don't open the window. Even though you say crack it a little bit. But I'm telling you, the thing about me and that was, it's just me and her in the car. She didn't have the decency. It just keep rising. It's like it rises every half hour. And and I just couldn't deal with it.
So what you're upset about? You're upset about you're upset about her that she did a poop up herself in the car. Two, you're upset about it that she never said anything to you about it or try to play it off. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. And knowing I couldn't manage the smell. I feel like I was gonna die in the car. But then she was an elderly woman for me. I didn't want to disrespect her. I was waiting on her.
No, but what I'm saying is, if she had said something to you based on what you're saying, you would have still smelled. You should have still have to deal with the poop.
I mean, I still smell it, but me that tell her, I said, to be honest, it's not something like I feel like me I go dead, but yeah. But honestly, but at least there's something. I think it's decent for somebody. It's not right for someone to sit in your present. You just smell that nasty smell rise up. I don't think it's right.
Okay, so you said that the fact that the two are in the car for so long a drive and she poop up herself and she not said nothing about the poop them and thing. Yeah, said that was what making a chat to her since from that in a chat that happened in 2017 and in a chat to her from them time.
No, because I just think it was just wrong. And she came, and when I let her off as well, she did the same thing in the presence of me and to her first son. And I was like, don't you think we know you're doing this? Why? And I just leave. Because, no, Raga, there are some people have no control when it comes to this breaking wind. Some people find it funny.
No. I agree with you, that people shouldn't feel at liberty for just fart around you or whatever. I agree with you with that. It's bad manners and it's rude, But so this woman, you did carry her to hospital or she follow you to hospital while you are driving?
She accompany me. No, she just accompany me because she come over and we are doing things and because I don't keep very good health. So, I'm going to see a private doctor, so she come with me and whatever. But this is a woman that I did love and respect, but I just lost respect right there because it's just common decency. It's just, I wouldn't do that to anyone and I don't expect people must do that to me. And I just think some people that's a pride. It's not pride. It's common decency. Don't break those nasty wind in the presence of others. Because some of us, if you're a certain age like me, I still respect the elders, and there's certain things I still won't say to the elders. And even if it affect me, I just probably won't say it. And I think as elders as well, you must respect the younger ones too. And it's just common decency. Me feel like you could have just knocked your belly like how Jamaica normally tear my belly and say, Jesus, man. So my belly feel like, my belly does bad, so, Because me and you alone in the car. But you can't just deal with me, so it was wicked. It was wicked. I can't get over it. It was wicked.
No, you still have not, it's 6 years later, you still have not gotten over it. But so you say, hold on. So you're saying she just knock her belly and kind of play it off as a sign of respect for you and say, Jesus God, me sorry, but look like my belly.
She can't come out the car.
Yeah,
it would be so you can't come out the car, and I just say, boy, any little thing like we Jamaican that play of things, man. But you can't just rise up. Remember, Raga it wasn't a normal smell. Honestly, I don't know if I can't explain that smell.
No. Listen. No. You have some poop smell, where you have some poop smell. Them have attitude. Them are grab you around your neck and choke you, and them are like stuff up your nose. You have some poop smell. They are very aggressive and them out and rude. You have some poop.
Raga, that was one of them.
Some poop. Yeah, man. You have some poop. Them different from others. You have some poop. Them very dainty and wispy. Right? I know. I have some poop. I don't know how to explain it, but you have some poop. You have poops in general. Them will come and then them just thin out. Then you have that poop. What just kind of grab you and hold you and just decide, say, I am not leaving here right now. I want to have a moment with you and have an attraction to you, so I just want to embrace you. So you have them poop that will just hold you. And you hear a caller before talk about poop will follow you. You have poop will follow you, you run from the poop, like the ear and what is like the ear follow you, you try to get you from the poop and the poop. It's like the poop run and follow you and choke you and say, how you go over here something and you try your best to get. So you have some poop, you have some poop enough. You have some poop enough and just want prims up on you and all these things and whatever and them out harder and thing and them want choke you and stifle you and suffocate you and whatever. So you do have some terrible poops out there, I must admit, yeah.
When I was younger, my grandfather, if you break window on him and it smell nasty, send you off. Because he used to say, his saying was always, poop is a messenger sent from the bowl to tell Batty Hole that shit is coming. That is exactly what my grandfather always said. And once you break wind, you have to go to the toilet for him. Because him said that coming right off your do the head.
Poop is a message sent from the bowl.
Poop is a messenger sent from the bowel to tell Batty Hole that shit is coming. That was my grandfather.
No, but you see what I tell you, say, it would be interesting to find out where you develop this intense aversion from it. And now we just start getting that a little insight. And there's more, you know. But you say, you know, what you say your father told you, what you hear, your grandfather tell you when you grow up and think, those experiences served, you know.
Not really
I know.
Around him.
I know. No, I'm just saying you heard it though, and your interpretation of it helped to helped in you developing this particular attitude that you have to it and so forth and things like that. You know, interesting.
Raga, the smell. Nah, lie, the smell.
All right.
I not do it to nobody. Me no want to do it to me.
But me
and
still.
If anybody hear my voice, they might say, yes, you're right there. She really.
Nah, but 13 years and you never hear your man poop or him hear your poop, you know, without sleeping.
My son at 32 and him never hear either.
And your son at 32 and never hear your poop yet.
And I never hear him either, I know. I don't know if it's because him grew up and hear me keep saying I don't like the smell of gas. I don't whatever. Never heard him either.
Oh, but when he was a baby, doing poop around you though, as a baby.
Yes, man, him do that whatever. But I think when him grew up and him realized, because the thing about my son, the things I don't like, he wouldn't do it.
Right.
Anything I don't like, he just don't do it. And he's such a sweetie.
But now before you go, would you consider yourself like like you're loaded with these idiosyncrasies and particularities and things like it? You consider yourself a sensitive woman who you have some, you seem to have.
I'm a sensitive Raga. You know me, I'm one of the nicest human beings, if you know me.
No, hold on.
When it comes, and me not sensitive.
No. Sensitive don't mean you don't nice.
No, when I say sensitive, I don't mean it. Listen, even though you hear me say that friend upset me and I don't speak to her, you know. For me, it's just the principle of it. Yeah.
Right.
It's not say the fact that you fart. It's the principle of it. Because you know you're doing it, just say something. Yeah. But then me on the other hand as well, because she's an elderly person, I wouldn't say anything to her out of respect.
Right.
So it's not that I'm sensitive.
No. I am with you there. I'm with you there. I don't want people to feel at liberty. Like if me and you not good, like you can't just come a fart up around me and all them something and whatever.
And you have to make things known, because when you go step into a relationship, you must put your cards on table, and this is why a relationship don't work. If you put your card on table and people know what you like and you dislike, and the same for the other person, I think relationship. Listen,
I had a girlfriend, right? I had some friends I used to hang out with in college, and they were American, right? And they had this thing where they would buy what they call 40s, which is 40-ounce beer. Over here, them sell beer in 40-ounce bottle. So there was this thing too. I could go buy 40s and watch basketball games, right? And then when we were watching the games, we had this thing where, being disgusting college boys, we would just poop on one another and be like, and it was just this joke for us, like, whatever, be like, yo, dude, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then the girls our girlfriends would stay aside and they would just think that we were so disgusting. But it was just one of those things where guys are being guys and we're being disgusting and we're awful. And the girls would be like, and they stay one. And then my girl at that time, me no know a fly up in a Fiared. But when I come down and out of the blue, she just run over. She never do it for me. She do it for one of our friend them and thing. And she just run over and cock up her foot and just leg her one loud poop and thing for him and whatever. And everybody thought it was funny. And all my friends, they were like, yo, your girl is cool, man. She can hang with the boys. And what, you know, so that turned me off. Bad.
There you go.
You know, I never liked that. But it wasn't really the poop by itself, you know. It's like, yeah, it was a poop, but it was like, there was an unspoken rule here that this is what the guys do. Right?
Not the girls.
And not the girls. And everybody had a girlfriend. Them just leave and make with drink with beer and do a disgusting guy thing. And she just breached the rule, you know. And in other words, she became one of the guys. And then I couldn't deal with that. It's only the man them poop. Because we don't poop on one another ordinarily. We don't do that. It's only when we're watching the game. It's a ritual. And obviously it was a male bonding ritual, and we drink beer and poop on one another when we're watching the game. So it wasn't for her to come do what the guys them do and come. It's not for me. It was like, you act like you're one of the man them and thing. And me and I, yo, from that, me and I never do nothing. She transferred to the University of Michigan after that. And me just, at the time, I couldn't deal with it. It's like, no, you know. So I don't want you to think that I don't have my versions of certain things that I can't deal with and whatever. And thing, but
me alone though. Me know all the women and men must be like me. Don't like that smell.
But let me take some of that call or lick your lips. I think.
The love is still the same, and we love her when she call in. She get better.
Oh, and by the way, I didn't get back to you and thing. People outside of America, because, you know, when you want to contribute to Ragashanti TV, because Zell and them think that them only work inside of the country. So if you want to contribute to Ragashanti TV, which you expressed that you did, you would have to do it through PayPal. Right?
Okay.
So if you go through PayPal and just send it to Ragashanti at gmail.com.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
And there will be that way. All right. Blessings, man.
Cool. Look out for yourself.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Bye-bye.
All right. We have some other calls that work. Okay. Let me do this. Let me see the call. Okay. This is the one. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Greetings. Yeah. Where I going? Hello?
Well, I'm turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, man, turn off. Now make we hear it in the background. Where I go?
Yeah, because why Ragashanti? This is something you have here. So I don't want that I do. One.
What? Talk to me, man. What you say?
Me love Ragashanti. I know you.
Yeah.
Greetings to everybody where I listen, and big up to everybody where I listen.
Yeah.
Alabama, me a call from.
Alabama.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Don't so. I mean, say, why is a lady me I tell her me love? Me not jump on your lady, me like you. Me say, the lady remind me of my sister. I see him with my sister still.
Oh.
You can't do no form of bodily function run her. Nothing.
Okay.
The people that need psychiatric evaluation because something trigger them. Let me know why you feel the type of way for you about a serious thing.
Yeah. So what you think? What you think? Say something is wrong with them that them so extreme with it that them can't hear it or smell it at all.
Yes, something happened down in the younger days.
Okay.
Childhood memory, something suppressed down there, which you need to fix somebody about. But the thing is, seriously, brother, me really can't wrong her 100% because if so me go downtown and me smell the dirty water and nothing like that, it hurt me belly, just the smell. Make me belly hurt me.
Okay.
Dirty water and yes. But people fart not really bother me. Now make me not go talk to malice nobody for so long because they fart in my vehicle. When they want me to pull up on the highway and turn them out of the car, me can't do that. Let down the window.
Yeah, but she said she don't like hear the sound and the highway and the wind.
I know, man. You understand?
Well, yeah.
I know, bad brother.
So hold on. When you say she stopped, but you get her point there where she say the woman they just feel at liberty for just a fart in the car and just don't even acknowledge it or say it. She said that was just really bad manners to the point where it's a deal breaker that you don't even have the courtesy for just, even apologize in some way, because as she and the woman alone in the car and the woman just a fart up. She said the woman a fart up the car and she not say nothing. So what you think about that point that we shall make where I said the woman should at least say something?
One time the woman do it because I naked the whole of the life. One time.
No, she said them a drive for a while and the woman a fart up the car right through and just a cut fart and now say nothing.
Oh, and she said, me the elderly too. So do that be with the woman like the woman elderly.
Yeah.
We can't really stress the elderly. But if you're a young girl or a young guy, I just want fart. No. Something. Put it with the dog. You have sense. Let down your window on the back. Or something. Yeah, that's all.
So what you think? So like, even though you can't say, boy, you understand the elder, because she say, the woman's an elderly, so she, have respect and things, so she never go move to her, right? But you have said, boy, this thing, I was not chat to her for 6 years now, and she not chat to her. Yeah, so she gonna look a bit too far. She gonna too.
I couldn't do that.
Yeah. Oh.
No, sir, I wouldn't do that at all. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a friend then. If me I never come chat to you because your partner me care one time. No, sir.
No, well, stop right there, sir. That is the point. That is the central point right here on this particular matter.
Yeah.
If somebody cut off somebody because them poop up in the car enough and never say none, you have said them never really rate that person, then that person was a person of value to them then. If you ever cut off somebody because them did poop enough in a car with you or whatever, that is what you're saying then, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I don't talk to you because you put me so long, not even 1-2 days.
But you said not even 2 days, she got 6 years, you know one thing, yeah.
Years ago, no such never like as a man.
Probably because somehow no like some of the strong terms, but that is why you get to call a batimalis. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that go. What was that? What?
No, but I want to manage that man. The one who only pack up those bag of malice.
A malice that.
It's money. Yeah, it's money. Kills money for you. Or money take your man and breed for him. And tell me malice that.
Yo.
That's one fart.
I had a friend, well, I'm not really my friend, but he come from West Kingston and him did that, they would start there with this woman and thing. I remember one day him go up to her and say, B, you know, I say, I love you and thing, and the two of we are going to make it, but here one now, you have to go work by your body manners, I nearly did.
Oh, yeah.
You want to say, I must say, right, you're not a body manners, me and you go through, you have to have some body manners and thing. And,
yeah.
And she was cool about it. She was just like, oh, no, I never knew it was that big a deal to you. And I'm like, yeah, you can't just a poop so and thing. You're not a body manners, man, and thing or whatever. And then, I guess from this onward, then she developed some, gluteus manners,
But when you say the girl, when you and your brethren them are chill, and the girl just feel like she can just rip one off one, just be a part of the crew. Yeah. That was a fair place to do that.
No, not only that, she left from over the girls and come over to where we do, lift up one of her legs, catch her bottom over my friend Alvic and just fart on him right there, whatever. So she, she go out her way for do it and thing or whatever. And she was just so into it and thing, and it just rubbed me the wrong way.
No, me wouldn't do that. But if me and you live, and me and you day.
Yeah.
For years. You can, unless me know my belly still, me monitor my belly, Me monitor my belly, me know what I want. So
but me and you can't have poop and war. The two would poop and one another and whatever. I don't have a problem. Me not have a problem with that. That would be fun. Cause you're a woman, yeah.
Raga, I tell you, say, ain't nothing wrong with a good old fart, a good old rip.
Yeah.
But if me know my belly don't stay right, Cause your body gonna let you know. You know, stay right there, so I'm not gonna do it here because now, so that when I don't look good at all.
Yeah.
And I heard somebody, you go somewhere. You understand?
Yeah.
You know your belly not do 100, man. You take with yourself. But when you know so you're all right, you have to rip it. Because it not hurt nobody.
No, and then the other thing now where that people have always heard me explain is that I don't like an early pooper, you know?
You can't. You can't do that.
But I just think that is general, you know, because I don't do that to woman either. I don't, you know, I don't do that to woman either. So if someone come out and something happen, you know, because me can tell you some things where happen with woman around me and, you know, them, I'm hold it like a man, you understand? And it was no problem with me because accident happen, this happen and whatever, you know, I'm a controller and woman respect me for that and rate me for that. But me I say, if me and you just start talk or whatever, in the first 3-4 months or so, you know, don't poop too early. I can't deal with an early pooper. Don't be an early pooper.
As a woman, I feel make you get comfortable around me. When you must do it neither, you know.
Yeah.
Every time, but when we initiate, you say, baby, you gotta go all the way over there to yes. But it might and if it's about a year, you say it's all right with me get to cool like that, you know, we are jumping a year and I go in. Yeah, but as we said before, it all depends on how me know my belly stay.
Right.
Because I'm not going to just drop anything to you.
Right.
I mean, I want to resuscitate you and put alcohol in your nose and all them up there.
No, but all right, put it this way now. Send me and a woman a date now in the first 2 weeks, and just like what lick your lips, that's it. Mark, you know, if she say, you know, say, I don't know what's going on with my stomach or whatever, but, you know, I'm just passing. You see, because she said that, I am immediately understanding, you know, because the first thing I come out of my mind, I say, don't worry about it, man, natural bodily function. But she give me a heads up, right? And the heads up is almost like a sign of respect and saying, you know, I don't, I don't want to just go do it. So somebody just give a heads up, so this happen. And when you do, in a position like that, you're understanding, you understand? Be like, no worry yourself, man, and thing about it.
So, have to let other people be aware of what's going on. If you want the person close like that to say, my stomach don't fear or whatever, you know.
Right.
But that doesn't give you the right to sit there and do it.
And just a poop. So
you can't.
Worse, you're in a car, you and the person. Yeah, if you're and the person alone in the car, you just a poop up a place. So worse if you poop no wonderful. Because here the thing, you know, women have what is called stealth farts. Stealth poops, right? You know about the stealth bomber? You know the stealth bomber? It's a plane where the United States have where when it fly, radar can't pick it up, right? So women, so men's poops in general are louder, you know. But women poops, them come out and them sneak up. And let me tell you, there is very few things more disconcerting. You're there on a woman and you're flow and whatever, and then it's like, wait, what? Oh my girl, you poop, man, you poop. And then you're like, damn, you poop or whatever. And then in a position where you ask woman, you know, them either them don't give a straight answer. Them don't give, them get silent. I don't know what you're talking about. And like if you go, they say like, you poop? No, you poop. Maybe. What you mean maybe? I mean, I alone there. Whatever this about maybe.
Sometimes, you know, sometimes I thought, all right, 11 years now married, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes I think my husband be asleep. I don't do it on purpose, not for real. I never just sit there and do it like that. I mean, I want him to see me disgusting and all that stuff.
Right.
So, I thought it was sleep for real, but it was real quiet. It was real quiet, small one.
Right.
Nothing extravagant.
Right.
All of a sudden, I get these, I smell it too. Get up and say, there is what you do. I said, what? And he said, go if you don't stop it. I thought this man was in his deep sleep.
Well on, but at the same time, you know, well on, you know what is a great victory for we men? Well, at least let me talk for myself. Yeah, date a nice, refined, sexy woman, you know, man, who, you know, is all about, you know, just being pristine and, you know, dainty and whatever, and being sophisticated and being classy and whatever. And you never hear a woman like that poop, right? Never hear her poop. Never not once hear her poop. And when she asleep and I have no control over that. I've been in that position a couple of times, you know, and when the poop come out, you just stand up victoriously over her and say, you're rich, yo. What do you know? You're human, you know? Yep, I heard that one. You can't control that one. What's good here for up the place in her sleep? Mad thing.
Because I was going to do the same thing too, you know, fall around me when he sleep. I said, look at him.
And you know which one bad? You know which one bad too? Because you know, have a way depending on what kind of sheet you cover with. It will stay under there, you know. It will stay under the long, you know.
Lord, don't even be the quilt. Do not be the quilt.
No, you see somebody get up and you see them swing all that sheet and say them I go bathroom and you're like, God damn, I did that sheet one time, man.
When that quilt come up, boy, I need a gas mask. Like, it's different.
Murder. Anyway, bless up yourself here.
Yeah, you too, Raga.
Yeah, man, respect.
Spanish this time, and I go support you, you know.
All right, man.
The first time I know, I went on Spice, and then the second time this now. So I go support you, man.
All right, blessings, man, respect. All right, man, blessings, man, respect and honor here.
I'm on the big screen, man.
All right, see it there. It goes so technology. We are step up in that thing. No, all right, cool. Man.
Bye-bye.
Call back that person. Yeah, who did I call? Never get it. Greetings.
Hello.
Yes, greetings.
Hello, Raga. This is Scarlett J.
Oh, you know. Blessings.
I'm a long time listener. I'm good. I'm about to go to work, but you know, I just wanted to comment on, you know, everything that's going on because, you know, the chat is kind of, you know, hot up with, you know, all these things about the farting or whatever.
Right.
So I can tell you. So I work as a nurse in the ICU and I work in the emergency room. So you know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So one of the things, I understand what Licky Lips is saying that, you know, people have certain decorum when it comes to them bottoms because see, I'm so like where you know, pee all the while I make sure people must say yeah, pee or whatever. You know, when it comes on to farting or when it comes on to defecating as them call it, you know, you're supposed to have a certain decorum. So I understand that. But the only thing that I have a problem with is like we need to kind of normalize that these things happen naturally. And there are conditions that people live with every day that make it hard for them to control them poop or to control. All right, I don't know if you've ever heard of Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis, or if a patient have what they call a bowel resection, where them basically it's like them position them bowel a certain way because they have them like a kind of blockage. So their bowels get resected, and then what they do is that they open up a part of their stomach for the do to come out in a little hole or whatever, and then they have this called a colostomy bag when they put on the person's stomach, and then what happens is the stool or the doodle comes from that bag. You have people with them kind of condition. You have older people with them kind of condition. You have people my age when in their 20s and 30s with those kind of condition. And people are not just going to be like, oh yes, I have this disease, I may have them problem or whatever.
Right, they're not going to explain and tell people about Crohn's disease or whatever and things like that. Okay.
Exactly. And one of the things with ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, you have, when them people that have it bad, Raga, them people that will do this 10 times for the day, you know. And they have in the bathroom constantly because they can't help it. So when we did that, tell ourselves, say, oh yeah, I'm not going to use public bathroom because, it kind of nasty. You have some people that can't help it. And then when they have them kind of information in their stomach, it's like they do the smell away. Worse if them have something called gastrointestinal bleed. When the whole of them intestines are bleed out, you know what smell and do to the raga, it's bad. But me as a nurse, I understand.
But the point you're making that those are from some medical conditions that they have no control over.
They have no control over.
Right.
I remember saying care them patients all the while in a raga. So it's like when me smell and do that, when me smell the fart and when me smell, it's like me not have a straight face. I can't say no. So that do they stink, that fart they stink. I can't do that. You know, so for you, for lick your lips, I understand where I come from, where, people feel have a certain decorum. If you don't like what you like, you just don't like it. And you can't, convince somebody say, all right, I don't like it. But at the same time, you have to understand that people go have these kind of conditions. And if you're not privy to it, you're going to judge that person and think, say, all right, them just a poop, or them just a fart, or them just a do it intentionally, or them do the stick because they might eat cabbage on or something when it could be other conditions. So it's like I just see these things and I say, listen, come on, people. None of us are perfect. Now, only by the time I go about you, man, and honestly, it's like, even if I'm there public restroom, if I have to go, I have to go. But just make sure I have my ear freshener, I'm little wipes, them and them little things, so, they smell not kind of bad, but it's natural. So when people going back and forth, and I say, no, so, me there with somebody for how much in years, and me not like the smell and all these things, it's like, come on, man. Like, we're not perfect.
Well, I hope they're listening to, and people, her analysis is sparse because she agree with Liquor Lips about the, having the manners part and the courtesy part and the respect part and thing, and that, don't feel that you are at liberty to just do this thing freely around anybody like that, and people must just accept it. But she's saying there's another practical part of it where, the natural body function part of it, particularly with people who have medical conditions that lead to them doing this thing with a certain amount of frequency and with a certain amount of gravity in the order. She's saying, probably you may want to have a little bit more flexibility there, right? Did I paraphrase what you said correctly?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Okay.
I mean, we as Jamaicans, we feel like, all right, people put on fat and doodle because they eat cabbage or them diet bad or whatever. It's it's other things to it. So, I just wanted to say, because the chat is so, like, you have some people that say, they agree with Wicked Lips, you have some people who are done hype. So it's like, I agree in, like, I'm kind of in the gray area where I understand a certain way, but I don't feel like she could put off her friend. She put off her friend. I'm about to conversation with her until I say, listen, don't put me on my car again. We can't friends again, but just don't put me on my car. I like it. Something there because her friend maybe just didn't understand the gravity of it. So
but in fairness to Licky Lip, I kind of understand that thing there where she said this woman was an elderly woman and based on her relationship with her, she just didn't feel comfortable talking with her about them something there, It's a delicate thing. It's a delicate thing because you do have people who do some things where if somebody else do it, I'd find it atrocious and disgusting or whatever, but because them stay a certain way, kind of just leave them on, type of thing. And just
and everybody have their thing. Me not gonna lie, I was in a relationship where, me kind of, me didn't want to crack one fart or whatever. Me give them, an advance notice. And I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to do it myself. You understand?
Right.
I kind of going, and she was, Licky Lips was right in a sense where she said, if she ever go somewhere, she knows that she can't eat certain food. And maybe that too.
Wow.
I'm going to go yes,
no, that was just so revealing for me because when I first heard that and Larissa was like, women do that a lot. And I was like, really? When you think about these things, like, and she's like, yeah, we prepare and we have to watch what we eat and all these things and whatever. And I'm like, geez, damn,
Yes. Even if, especially if it's a situation where if we're going to wear certain type of things. So if me know I'm going to wear one dress, I can just lick me fine away. Like, I'm going to not drink or eat anything that's going to cause that.
No.
There's some certain things you can't eat if you know, say, you're going to go out or whatever. So I understand it. So there's a lot of knowledge in that whole thing about, you can't eat certain things.
You see, no, it makes sense. Why you go to that somewhere you can for dinner, you're like, yo, try this, and you're like, no, I don't want any jalapeno peppers. Why? You don't like pepper? Yeah, I like pepper, but I don't like pepper tonight.
Exactly.
No, we're not doing Mexican, too many beans or whatever. Why you don't want to do Mexicans? I don't want to tell you we're not doing Mexicans.
I remember saying the other cultures, they have the whole heap of beans and pepper and something there. Like, we have it as Jamaicans. But
we do too, yeah.
Yeah, the Mexican with the black beans and the pinto beans.
Yeah. Italian meal that's always full of cheese and whatever. A lot of people cheese them, never agree with cheese, and them something. Anyway, no, but I really love your input though, because you give us that kind of, medical understanding of it and thing and so forth. And I appreciate that and thing. All right,
I'm going to clock in now.
All right, have fun at work as much as you can. All right, blessings. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting. You say, no, it makes sense, Oh, God, woman, I go through it, And as you said, the woman, them under pressure and all them something, if you have plan for them something, and if you avoid all them things, if you offend man and offend. God. Baked beans, what CC said, baked beans is a problem, though. All right, boy. Hello. Baked beans. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, greetings.
Listen, may I listen to her? And she's right. I remember when I think it was my last son, and I was in delivery, and right before I push out the baby, I pee shit. I'm like, what the hell?
But you know that is normal though.
No, I knew, but it never happened before until that one time. Okay. And I was about ready to get up off of the bed. I helped the poor day.
And you just push out a baby, and the way you're embarrassed about it, you want to get up and go help them or whatever this and that. Listen, I know some people might be a little bit like whatever, but that is normal when women are giving birth, that them end up just let out a whole load of that and whatever. In fact, them have a thing underneath the ladies, them they for collect that if it come out and thing or whatever,
I know, but I didn't feel so sorry for the poor nurse. I was like, what the hell? This is what you
you just got through that audio stuff and just push out a baby and hear about, no, let me help you clean. The
poor teacher was like, no.
Like, what the hell? Yeah.
That's how it goes, it's not just Jamaican, it's everybody.
Yo, when I realized the importance of being there as a man when children are being born, but I've always said that me no want to see it when them actually come out and thing or whatever.
Me no want to the dead and need now.
Yeah.
Too hard.
No, me always I say me no want. But after going through it and thing, your mind switching a different space, Your mind,
as you thought that I have a cousin one time, and he it was a male and him follow me got the hospital for drop my off, but I guess he found parking and come in right behind me. So as soon as we step in at the room, she had delivered the baby. And we nobody get no chance to prepare or whatever, because the baby just start come on. Him stand up there, me stand up there, and mother, everybody stand up there. Hear him now, Jesus Christ. It was like, get the hell out.
No, him head take him. No, man, it's a common thing for husband and fathers just drop down and faint and all them something there, In a delivery room, Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's if it's the first time you're seeing it, it's not a nice thing to see.
Right. And frankly, me I gotta just be honest. Me understand how some man wouldn't be able to deal with it, but it's a thing where it requires a certain amount of maturity also, you know. It requires, you know,
because you're looking at woman a certain way,
right?
A man love to look on woman a certain way now.
Exactly. And
No manners.
Right, and in that position, a woman is at her most vulnerable, and the pain, and she just want to get the baby out, and she don't care about this and that or whatever. So you have to be, loving and supporting and whatever. You can. I get up in your feelings and be like, sure, and look at this gossa or whatever. And it helps if you're genuinely in a mindset where it don't bother you because you just understand what is it. A child is being born, and it involves blood, it involves this, it involves the placenta, it involves, and it involves the vagina opening up, to let that child out, right? And, because my thing was like, but me have to go back this one thing and, it go humble me, it go mash up me.
Yeah.
But you get past that because the truth is the vagina is in a very, very different state for a child come out tight than the way it is in general. Right?
Yes.
Right.
You just, yeah.
Maybe put it another way. For those of you who might start at interpret this literally. When a woman is going to have a baby, the vagina is prepared for her to push out a baby.
Yeah.
When she not have a baby, the vagina not dead so anymore. It's just to help you to understand what's going on. So don't think like, she have a baby and that just mash up the vagina and you have no use again. It's two very different states.
Yeah.
Very
the body
different state.
prepare itself to expand.
Right.
The hip bone to expand out so that the body of the baby can pass out.
Right.
And it comes right back. And I mean within 5 minutes it comes back. Not entirely, but it retracts back itself.
Right. Snap back, Jojo. All right. All right, blessings and say enough respect to your little one who we hear there in the background, yeah? All right, blessings, man, respect, man, cool.
Yeah.
All right, people, I'm hungry. Whenever I do the show, I reach the time, man, I tell you, so hungry always a color me, man. Hungry always a color me. Raga, you certainly know how to pick them. I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know what that means. Okay. I'm going to leave that. Right. Christina Brown Sugar, there was a talk show that featured men who were turned off after seeing their women have babies because they didn't want to have any more sex or intimacy after seeing the delivery. Not all men can deal with it. And that is what I know enough to know that we have had conversations in this show that have made a great many listener viewer uncomfortable. And I know that too because I was there. You start talk about certain type of conversations and I just couldn't manage it. So I am sure that there are other people who you heard some conversations today that you're not comfortable with. But you know what? If you have a partner, for example, you'd best now appreciate, your partner and a great many Caribbean people who work as CNA, home health aide, or they work in nursing homes or they work as nurse, doctor, and they work in healthcare and thing, and they have to deal with these things every day that we consider disgusting, that we consider intolerable, that we consider a deal breaker, like you just can't deal with it. Yet they get up every day and they deal with it. Them clean people every day in different ways and whatever, and they work with these substances that repulse many of us, and they have to do it every day, right? And I don't need to explain to you, particularly up here in North America, how much members of our community work in the health field and how much they have to deal with it. And it don't have to be just them things. Just even people who chew up, vomit, all kind of something them have to deal with. Whatever, people chew up on them and this and that, and them have to clean people every day and all them things there. And so it's when them people that do them work the right, and them all save them look much and them buy them look loss and them do. Nobody enough for bad mind them, right? And people and them stress out and thing and whatever, and them reach a point where them say, boy, hard them have to work for every dollar with them have and whatever, this and that, and because them have to work so hard for every dollar and thing or whatever. If you're the Jamaica and them people, they say, a 20 or a 50 or whatever, you're satisfied with it, yeah, man. And about that thing, say, better roads is up here so for everybody and all them things, because some people go through it in other places, you understand? He said, Colleen said, it is advisable that men stay at the head of the bed and not the foot to minimize being turned off. I hope men learn to embrace the joy in seeing a birth. It's a privilege. And this other person said, this person named Frontline Worker, she says, when I started working as a nurse 28 years ago, it was a problem. Now, it is nothing to me. Right? When I was younger, you couldn't mention all them something to me. Now, big man thing, you understand? So, but me not expect everybody to do this, because me did this, because me never did this all the while. So I totally understand, so. And if you can't manage it, leave it alone, yeah, just one of them things, People big up on themselves, thank you for hanging. It was an interesting show, like I always explain to people, like, when you do a show like this, particularly one that is not focused on politics or religion or hunting, there's no one focus. This show is a culture and lifestyle show, essentially. And it has an organic component where you don't know what's going to happen, You can have a topic and thing, but people call in and people just talk about things, So, and that is the fun part of doing a show like this, because you never know where it's going to go. It is unpredictable element. And that some of the topics, some of you listening me long enough to know that we have had topics where everybody's sad and beer crying and bawling, and we have had shows where, it require you to, if you straighten up your, as I say, your tumok, if you have a strong tumok and thing, and so forth. So in some ways, this has been one of those and thing, because it's free up. So we discuss stuff that, people are generally shy about discussing and things like that. And we impart our knowledge on these topics, and we share, and in doing so, we facilitate an environment where we have an exchange of information, where people can be further educated on these matters and so forth. And again, when, you're being educated, you can be ushered into a space of discomfort and awkwardness sometimes, but that shouldn't reduce the value that you're deriving from the exchange, from the discourse, from the discussion and things like that. So we give thanks to a show like this and thing, Because even me, a couple of things were said in the show that, like kind of catch me off guard a little bit, but me never show it. We just go and juggle, and things. That's how it go, and that is life, And especially to the man them out there. I think, me said it soon already. Let me tell you something, man. if you can be that man who, if something should happen to a woman that involve the dispense, the excretion of some substance that, you know, that other people find troubling or disgusting or yucky or icky or whatever. And if you can genuinely be that man who can just be so mature, so in charge, and so understanding and compassionate when a woman is going through something like that, and you take care of that woman and clean that woman and make sure that she all right and think. When she did a worry about the embarrassment and what you got to think or whatever, but if you can be that guy, for a woman in that position, listen me, trust me, I know what I talk about, she will love you forever. All if you not left, she love you. Trust me, I know what I talk about. She will just see you different. If you can be her a source of strength, understanding, compassion, and care, and provide her with that security in that moment when she's at her most vulnerable and she feel like she was shame and embarrassed and whatever. And if you can be that man, that real man, who take care of her and thing and don't make she feel bad about it and all, make she all bust to joke and laugh in that moment there and thing, and when she cover her face or whatever, she upset and a cry, and you can be that guy and clean her up too and whatever and thing, and clean her up nice too and whatever and thing, and you know, and focus on her being healthy and comfortable and clean and so forth. That woman, you will be the king of the world for that woman. After that, she kill you with grind. After that, anything you want, you get. After that, you're the man. Nobody can say the bad boy you're on or whatever, because she gonna remember you at that time. Trust me. Listen to Master Raga. Me know what I talk about. Been there. You understand what I say? So if you should come upon a situation, there's something happen, you don't have sex, our period come down upon her, that happens, right? And look at something happen to her, whatever, you right away just click in that zone there. You not make up your face, you not freak out, you not lose it or whatever. You're in control. You're in control. You're in charge. And right, this is your first priority and only priority is to take care of her. Take care of her. And that woman will love you forever. You can't go wrong in a fear book after that. Trust me, Raga, we know what we're talking about, all right? People big up on themselves, you know. Man, peckish, you know, and thing and whatever, and sitting and whatever, and and people, I have an exam on Friday. Thank God, remember. I have an exam on Friday, yeah? We're getting there next month. We're getting there. I'm appreciating the patience and the understanding because I knew the work was going to turn up now, but it turn up even more now, you know, and Murphy's Law, just when it turn up to, you have some little things that happen and, you know, you have to jump on and deal with it because, you know. But, you know, I don't have to do, because when I waste foreign, enough far enough for waste, I might rule that don't waste foreign. Enjoy foreign, but don't waste foreign, because we've been there and done that and go through this and that and So we're there, so now when I waste foreign, though. So I have an exam Friday, so we're not going to have any show Friday, all right? So just bear with me with that and thing, and me just keep on our breast with sort of thing. Me probably have a look at makeup show and all them something there. All right? So, clean. So, Raga, you're bringing topics that are hardly discussed and are seen as taboo. It's a great conversation and learning. Thank you. That is the objective here. You know, from me, I do show at Jamaica. My thing was to talk about the things that when people don't want to talk about, you know. Junior said, I can be that man. I have no shame in my game, but I won't like the scent though, but I could be in the grace of God. I tell you, even that is relative, you know. Because when me just start my first child and, you know, the second one, I had changed diaper. At first, you know, you smell them doo-doo, the baby them doo-doo, and baby doo-doo high, you know, man, and whatever. And at first, it bother me, bother me like the scent, you know, but yeah, do it and whatever. Because I love changing my kids. I love when them dip on them back and them look up on you and them a study you. And you know it, you know, kids, that's a bonding moment for them, you know, babies. When them a look up on you and thing, and them get used to being on their back and them a look up on you, you clean them and you talk to them and whatever. That's a beautiful moment. Beautiful, beautiful moment. And I feel it. For me, it's not just a practical thing. It's a psychic thing, you know, that ritual. And you can see it, you know, when kids, them have, you know, them are distracted and them do a lot of time, you know. But any parent can tell you this. Any parent can tell you this. The babies have a time when them just stop and them just look on you intently. And you see like them a look yasso, and you see like them look yasso, and you see them a look yasso, and you see them a look yasso, and you see them look on your eye. And you can't just see them eye just doing these kind of furtive, minuscule, like really small thing, but very focused on you. And them a study you. And you feel them. You just feel them, you know. I'm an empath, you know, so I'm like that. I'm empathetic, so I'm naturally like that. But you just feel them, and those are just great moments. And when enough people don't know, is that them type of thing, they were not even kids know it, they're bonding with you. And that is why kids end up relate to some parents certain way, and some parents another way. They may not able to explain it, but at them look a moment. So me did love change diaper. Me was one of them father that will, I'll go change him. You know, some father not do them something that them don't want to do. Me did love it. And but even though me love it, them do it still stink, you know, when you just get in it. And then after that, you don't even notice it. You know, down to the second child, you know, by the third child, it was like nothing. And it still sting, but it just like nothing. I'm just show you all the thing relative, you know. Like even scent, you know, being offended by scent. It's relative. You have people, we would smell curry goat or stew beef and be like, damn, somebody cook some good food there. Vegan, I know vegan, them smell them thing there and them turn off and want to vomit. It's all relative. It's learned. You know, and that's what you're used to, you know. That's something there, you know. You see, yes, Yvette, big up yourself, Spruce. Love and blessings, you know. You don't know, you know. All right, enough love and blessings, man. All right, people, take care of yourself. No, I'm not saying that you should be like that, you know. I'm just saying it's okay if you don't like the scent or something, you know, that's fine and thing like that. But there's nothing wrong with you know, not wanting somebody to feel like them can come just pass gas around you or whatever. No, I don't want, you know, if I don't know you like that or whatever, don't do that. But at the same time, you know, if you have somebody there for a while and whatever and thing like that, and you know, there is something to be said, you know, to say, oh, you know, that's my girl, man. You know, she can poop around me anytime, right? I don't know. That's just me. You know, there's something for if you're a woman, see and be like, I would never poop around a guy. Except my husband or except my man, you know. I'll poop around him anytime or I mean I have no problem with it because me and him good because what that person is saying is that listen, we share a bond, a closeness of such where there's that level of comfort between us, you know. So I think that there is something to be said for that to like, you know, like you're in a relationship and you graduate to that level. You ascend to that level, you know, where you know, there's very little from the person that can disgust you because that person is special. Somebody else, no. But you're a special person. I think there's something to be said for that. But that's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me and things like that, all right? All right, people, thank you, because the exam here, I'm going to be honest with you, I have this little thing where I get away with exams because I'm one of those people who, once I go to class, if I don't go to class, you know, so if you don't know, you don't know. But once I go to class, sometimes I get away with not studying enough, you know. But what beat me with them something is the amount of information, you know. So in terms of the ability, I'm good, you know. Give thanks to Miss Cherry. She make boy go to school and boy can do him work, you know. But some of them probably, you know, enough people get beaten with the enough of my colleagues them get beaten with the complexity of the information and thing. I'm good this, you know. But what beat me is the volume. You know, is how much. So if you don't read it, you can't know, you know. You can't. So if a question asked and it based on the reading, and you never do the reading, dog, you miss supper. But when the reading is hundreds of pages and, you know, thousands of pages sometime or whatever, yeah, and I get crazy, you know. So you have to do the reading. And then the reading is dense. When I say dense, and like, you know, there are things I can read and I can recall pretty good and I can parse it and apply it, break it down and do stuff with it, with the information. But when it's dense, complex intellectual material, you can't read too fast. And ideally, you should be reading twice, you know. So it's challenging, it's rough, but I expected it to be. So it's all good. So I expected it to be rough and things. See it? All right, people, blessings and sitting. So I have my work cut out for me for this exam on Friday. Crazy. It's from 10 until 3. 5 hours. From 10 until 3. Crazy. All right, people, bless upon yourself. See? They both same way and thing, all right? Ragashanti live. Ragashanti live. Ragashanti live. Ragashanti live. Ragashanti live. Yo, you remember that something we used to grow up with at Jamaica? He said, let fart be free wherever it be, for that is what killed Mary Lee. You remember? I grew up with that something. So supposedly there was some truth to it, that this woman wallet in, and then the toxic this and that from it resulted in her demise. I don't know how true it is, but that was a story we heard, and that was a little ditty was that made from it when we grew up as youth at Jamaica. See, big up yourself. One said later, Christina. Marshy. Empress Marshy, big up yourself in a good as. Who act like you? Wangate. The show done, the show done here, Carla.
Alright, that's alright. That's something that remind you. That's something that remind you about the fart thing, but it's okay.
Alright, bless up here.
Yeah, man.
Alright,
if you remember, alright, it's alright.
Alright, now say a word, man. Cool.
Yeah.
Craig Tan, big up yourself. Jack Arns, large up. Twitch family, big up yourself. Nakita, big up yourself. Paula Robinson, Chicken Bat, Norris, Tana, Neil Makote. All members of Ragashanti TV, big up on yourself. Bernadine, Sonia, someone says Sonia. I don't say Sonia, I say Sonia. Colian, Philip Williams, large up. Naval General, Antasha. Jamaican Candy JK, big up yourself. Maggie Mag. All right, people, Legoments. Make sure you like the live. If you don't like it yet and you leave, make sure you like the live before you leave. Tammy Young, Mika Wula, big up yourself, you know. Thanks for being a member of Ragashanti TV, Tammy Young. Bless up yourself. The show done, you know.
Raga.
Yeah, Wagwan, the show done, you know. What you say?
No, you're not the one.
Oh, yeah, give me a yell. Big up yourself, man. Where you call from?
Florida. All the best for the exam, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, give thanks. I appreciate it. Huh? Yeah, listen to the radio. Don't do that when you talk to me. Don't do that. Don't listen here. Yeah, what you say?
Yeah, man. So are you doing the next PhD?
Me tell you next month. Here, me go finish next month. No. Me go finish next month. So me tell you. Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right, boss. Link up.
Yeah, man. Protection. Cool. Yeah, that one that I do for my kids, them, you see me? And that's the main reason why I'm going to pick up this, my whole age, and thing or whatever. Started from 2020, August 2020, and me are done next month. Give thanks, no? And it did rough, right through the pandemic and thing, it did rough. And what with all responsibilities and obligations, it was rough. But as the cliche goes, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Next month, me finish and thing and look a celebration if I go on, though. Mad. Thank you, Delcine. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Colian. After this, I turn off your phone. Hello, the show done, you know.
You go easy enough, Papa. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, the show done still, you know.
But no, man, I just tell you congrats, man, Friday and just do so to say here.
It got some respect for that, man, seeing.
Yeah, man, some way you say a couple minutes ago, now we as foreign resonate the year is so keen a year.
All right. Glad, yeah, far enough for waste. Far enough for waste.
Man, can't waste.
Yeah, waste foreign, yeah, man.
Can't waste nothing now, that's your most foreign a year.
See it there. For real, man. Something I live by. Sometimes you get distracted in this, you know, and man, I lie. I've been distracted several times. And I have to kind of recenter myself and say, dog, what you do, you waste foreign, you know, don't waste foreign. You know, much people that dead for come here, so, and things like this and whatever, you waste foreign, you know, make use of this, you understand, yeah? Give thanks.
Yeah, man, for real, man. As we say, you know, look a while, you know, you have to catch yourself, you know, man, like, you see me?
Yeah.
We are fine, and
yeah.
It's a living testimony, you know, Raga, down to the exact date, time, and everything in a bad man.
See it there.
Distracted.
Yeah.
And I just a mercy I got here.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm glad you're back.
You know, Raga, thanks for everything, you know, Papa, and the support and bucket if you well, you know, Papa, they are run up. Hear things soon.
See it then.
In aviation, right after the charge of dismiss a year.
Mad thing. Love to hear that. Mad thing.
Yeah, man, right after this, we just call it from now, your ear to his feed the child. You can't stick your ear.
Nice. Proper thing.
Just continue to pray about it, but as we know, nobody not perfect. We make mistake. We go forward a year.
Exactly.
Just right, that's all right. Here.
It got someone protection here, sir. Balance.
Yeah, man, I drop the catch, you know, so I can't drop no more catch a year.
Hold on. Are the original drop the catch this?
It's a 40, man. It's a 40.
Yo! Alright, big up yourself here, sir.
Yeah, man, and I like, so we say next week, Wednesday, Friday, so.
Yeah. Next Wednesday. But I may do something before too, you know? And thing because because them have a conference down at Princeton University next week, Friday. Where it's really good if I can go to that conference there, you see me? So I figure out a way for go and make up show, alright?
Yeah, man, just go and do the match, Papa. Anything you can put up on the feed, man, you know, it's chap. Live, laugh, and learn, though.
Yeah. Got some mad thing, all right?
Go and match it up, brother, but Japicate forever grateful here.
See it there. Blessings, my general. Protection.
All right, my G. Don't wait for it.
Never. Man. Okay, people, I hit that. Really, I got leg on now. I just turn off the phone. Yeah, I never did turn it off before. That's why the call him did still a come in. But it just turn off now. Yeah. Make a close out them something, yeah? What was that? Yep. I will look some food here now, man. You see me? I'm hungry. Okay, people. I'm out.